Well, hello there. It's been a while, huh? Anyways, welcome to the ending of Factorio space exploration playthrough. Many of you who checked out the final episode of this series probably wondered, is there an actual ending to this playthrough? It is titled Full Playthrough after all. I had left a comment explaining why there was no ending on YouTube on that last episode. Essentially, the playthrough was actually completed. However, I have purposefully avoided uploading the last part, as it would have been a spoiler to what was, from my understanding, a sort of community-guarded space exploration secret ending. At that time, that is. I had searched YouTube back then and I couldn't find anyone actually showing how to solve the puzzle. There were mentions of it. There was the ending of it was even shown by some people, but not the actual solution. Well, now things have changed. I found at least one person who posted his solving of this puzzle. So I figured now I wouldn't be the one revealing the secrets for everyone. So here we are. So this is going to be a detailed supercut of how we finished Space Exploration 0.5, solving the secret puzzle, and afterwards achieving the regular ending. And finally, before we start, I want to make a full warning. I was going to say full disclaimer, but it's actually a warning. So this puzzle involves some very cool 3D geometry, and it's extremely well done. It's a multi-layered problem. You're going to be solving it step by step, one after another, to be able to actually have the full grasp on what's going on. And imagine putting yourself in the shoes of Sam Carter from Stargate SG-1, trying to figure out a mystery the ancients left for us. It's actually how you feel. And this is a very unique puzzle, and I haven't seen anything this advanced requiring not only logic, but actual math, actual tooling, computer-assisted solution in a video game ever. So please, if you even remotely like math problems and scientific reasoning, don't watch this and try to give it a try yourself. Although, that would require a few hundred hours of finished space exploration if you haven't done that first. Otherwise, I invite you to pause during this video, during the solving moments, and maybe try to figure out the solution for the current step yourself. Maybe not like the details, because it needs, you would need information, pictures, although they will be in the video, like at least maybe, I don't know, maybe try to have a grasp of what's going on and try to predict what's going to be next step if you want, or just enjoy the ride like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go go about some of the planets in our solar system first, and try to see what's the big deal with the pyramids. What is the big deal? So Shenong had one, I think. Let's start with Shenong. Yeah, Shenong is like it's our first colony. Shenong was the first colony we did, so it's very appropriate that we start with this one. So I think space exploration teleport to zone, the name Shenong should work, right? Please repeat the command. Okay, done. I have officially cheated in the playthrough. It's now officially invalid. Lark meeting time, best of luck with the cheating. Thank you. So yeah, the whole point behind teleporting is that it's not a good practice to just make viewers wait for just sitting in a spaceship and flying, right? So let's go and have a look at the Shenong's pyramids. We're going to be collecting data. We are going to be collecting data. Do we have everything to kill the biter? I think we killed them already. Yeah, the biters are killed. So what we want here is this. The container, I don't think we can do anything with it. It's an assumption, but what I want to do is basically take a screenshot here. Let's take a screenshot. Let's also point the lamp towards the. I'll do it like that, yeah. Okay. Bam. So this is Shenong. Would Revan approve of this? Revan, I beg for pardon. Beg for pardon. But it's for the best, guys. Believe me. You don't want to watch me traveling with the spaceship everywhere. Toxinora. Oh, it teleported the satellite because I was with the satellite mode. It teleported the satellite. The game.player apparently references the current entity, which is the satellite. So now we shall be meeting biters, I think. Yeah. I mean, they don't have much it's not much of a fight here. The idea would be to after we do this, we will need to try to figure out to try to make sense out of them, and that's the hardest part. That is the hardest part. Heinlein, the last one. Heinlein. Okay. I'm gonna bring up the spreadsheet after it's done. I mean, there's just this. It's just the screenshots. By the way, actually playing at 30 UPS is easier to micromanage. Like the biters are suddenly slower, right? So it's a bit easier to micromanage. We can drift easier. Can we? I think if you re-exit and re-enter, yeah, corpses disappear. Perfect. Bam. And this is Heinlein. There is a Heinlein between cheating and not. It's like you're thinking at double speed. Exactly. It's actually a buff. Pro gamer reflexes. The handicap of at slowing down the time. Basically, it's cheating. Yeah, it is. So we have scanned all of the planets in our solar system, and actually, I'm very happy that we are doing that that fast, because I was very it was very dreadful, like the thought of having to. You know what? Atengam is very big. It's a very big image. So let's go to Atengam. It was a dreadful thought to like thinking about like traveling everywhere. What we know is that here in Informatron, we have the coordinates associated to each and every symbol. Now, I'm not sure if I'm not sure how to use that information, but we have a set of coordinates for every single symbol. I'm not recognizing any one of these. We actually need to do some research. Let's have a look at the research, and after this one is done, let's do the long-range star mapping, and let's have all of these symbols mapped out if possible. It's growing every time, but the growth is not exponential. Thank God for that. Okay. Let me explain all the information which I possess, so everyone is on the same page. The only thing I know is that here on Fenestra, the only thing I know about the symbols, we have 8 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 of these components which need to be enabled, and each one of these can have a symbol. Now, from what I have experimented the other day, every one of these should we power it? Let's power it. Every one of these can be configured to become anything. Let's power the Stargate. Yeah, they point out where to place the anchors. Where to place the anchors? So we can rotate these. We can stop them and we can log them. For example, we can log this one. How many symbols there are in total? By the way, yeah, let's count. I'd like to know how many symbols there are in total. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 between every 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's always 7 between 2. So 7 times 8, 56, plus 8 which are actually locked in, which are inside these, which is 64. We should be having 64 different 64. I want to say different, but maybe they repeat because we are only having 60 in total. I'm not sure where it was written. Oh, archaeology. Satellites have matched 60 shapes on the following. Oh, we have 60 pyramids, but I'm not sure if we have 60 symbols. That's a bit of a... Yeah. We can have 64, if my count is correct. We can have 64... 64 of them are around the Stargate. So yeah, some numbers don't match. I need to think about it in a bit of a more open-minded way. Like, let's try. We can. By the way, can I try and look around to see if there is like any repetition? It's hard because the symbols are so like different. Oh, hold on. Aren't these the ones we have? Aren't these the ones we have? They're actually in game. It's the ones we have explored. The arrow, I remember the arrow. The arrow is here. This is the arrow. We have the arrow. This one. Man, it's a pain. I like, for some reason, I would have loved these to be like letters. It's a bit more visually easy. We need to assign a letter, like, or like a pair of letters to every single one of these. To be able to talk. 60 pyramids sounds like way too much. Pretty sure you're making a wrong assumption here. Really? Because that's what archaeology says. The satellites have matched 60 shapes on the following planets. So these are all 60 pyramids. Man waving hands. Cup, trident to the left. Forgot that. Yeah. Trident to the left. Which is here. And like this is all cool. However, what is like the goal is to figure out which 8 coordinates we have to input. Where should we begin? Where should we start with? How many planets have we discovered? Like planets in total. Planets in total. It's hard to say. We have a lot of planets. Like lots of systems, lots of planets inside it. I think maybe I have everything. Maybe I have discovered. Oh, this one is really weird, but I think it's just big. We have zone discovery. I'm not sure if it's written anywhere like that. We have launched this many satellites. Is there any like hint in the exploration journal? Shapes. Try checking some planets and see. Oh, you mean I made an assumption that all of them are pyramids when some actually are not. Oh, that's a good point. Like it's a good point to make. Maybe not all of them are pyramids. Use the Universe Explorer. Oh yeah, you're right. We can just use these. But how can we count the total? Like we can display only the planets. Is there a way to like count them? We can try going to all of the planets. I mean, with the teleportation, it's pretty easy. You know what? Let's try to do that. Let's try map them out. Pick some planets at random from the shape, identify this, and look at them. Let's do that. Let's do that. We don't need to teleport them. To teleport to them to check actually. Yeah. Regis. Pyramid. Pyramid. Man, you're right. I should have done that like from the beginning. Why didn't I check whether all of them are pyramid? I guess I checked a bunch of them and then I have basically concluded that all of them are pyramids. Ashura, Empusa, Urus, Marmol. Huh? Oh, it's not loaded. Oh, the save file is gonna get so messy. Ah, you mean the stars? How many stars we have discovered? Let me check. Stars are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. About 30. I don't want to count all of them, but like about 30. Connect the stars with a line to see if they make a shape. Like which stars? The closest ones? They make many shapes. The stars do make many shapes. Oh! You think that these may represent the connected shapes of the stars? Oh, that's a great point. That's a great point. I haven't thought about this. All of these symbols could actually represent a shape formed by stars. But again, what's the What's the next step? What's the purpose? What's the purpose of having a shape by the stars? Yeah, unfortunately, the game encourages you to not explore and then ask you to explore at random to solve a puzzle. Yeah, it's the pacing is very weird, right? And the game also asks you to play for 500 hours just to make a base to be able to solve that. So, place the tiles. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the middle one. For linking the symbols together, I was working on that in my save, but I didn't take high-res enough screenshots the first time I visited the places, so I couldn't be bothered to redo it. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about these, right? Open Excel once again. You're talking about these shapes. Now, linking them together, it looks like it's pretty clearly a hex grid. If you combine the triangles together, true, it is a hex grid. If you're able to combine the, should we try to kind of like cut these and make them? Man, well, that's work. Okay, guys, let's jump into the mystery. So let me show you, first of all, what I have come up to during this weekend. Let me show. I have put it a glimpse, a preview of it in the Discord, but dun dun dun. This is a result of 5 hours of work. Cleaning biters, taking the screenshot, also making sure that there is no like biter remains on each one of these. Getting the screenshots, putting the screenshots in GIMP here, assembling them like this. This is the basic screenshot, and then cutting the shapes of this and this to have only these because these are the only important ones. And doing that 60 times. So if one operation takes 5 minutes, all of this takes 5 hours. It's 60 times, easy to calculate the amount of hours it needs to be done. So here we are. And while doing that, I couldn't help but notice exactly 2 things. First thing is that sometimes we have an empty triangle, which is very curious. Sometimes we have an empty one. And another thing that I have noticed is that, actually I haven't noticed this initially, but after looking at the whole picture, I've noticed that sometimes the middle triangle is towards the up, like that, and sometimes it's towards the bottom. So these shapes aren't exactly the same. Like these triangles are sometimes inverted, which is quite interesting, but I think like the only reason why it is like that is because a hex grid is composed of triangles which are of both shapes. Like it's normals and inverteds. That's how you get hexes. And oh, sorry about the alarm. Why is there alarm at this time of year, time of day? Yeah. So the point is to rearrange all of them. And from what we have gathered the other day, I think it was Kvach's hint. Basically, we need to be looking at the bottom ones, which are basically letting us know the organization. The bottom ones are anchors. The bottom ones are the indication of where the circles needs to be positioned. And after we reposition everything, thanks to the bottom ones, we need to be looking at the top ones in their proper order. This is what I have kind of gathered based on the conversations we had. But I think in order to make it easy, because 60 of them is a lot, in order to make it easier, you know what? Let's start by counting. Let's start by counting how many empty ones we have and kind of draw a basic shape. This way we will know what kind of shape to expect. I think that's it's best to kind of visualize what we are trying to make. Bottom, top left, and that's it. I think that makes it up to 6 in each direction, and all of them are inside this shape, inside this oops, inside this particular shape, which uses the triangle towards the top. So always top right, top left, and bottom. So in order to kind of visualize what shape we're going to be getting, I suggest you guys to go to Paint, open the best tool there is, which is Paint, and kind of try to draw something that we are expecting. So from what I kind of feel is that the empty ones represent the borders, because the whole shape is like the central part, and the empty ones must represent the borders, right? So since we have 6 at the bottom, 6 top left, and 6 top right, I think we can expect a shape. I think we can expect a shape like that. So like a bottom one, a top left one, something like that, and a top right one, kind of. Right? And then we need to cut it all into 6, because we're going to be having like 6 triangles like that. You know what? Maybe pen is better, like easier. Pam, pam. We're going to be having 6 empty triangles like that. That's how I imagine it, because we have 6 at the bottom, 6 on the left, and 6 on the right. And everything else is going to be in the middle. So, what I'm thinking is that we connect using the bottom ones, and then the top ones are actually the ones which we're going to be interested in. So the bottom ones, after we connect everything, we arrange them, the bottom ones can be thrown away, basically. But it's fine. You know what? Let's start moving them around. And let us begin with all of the ones which are white, which are white at the bottom. Let's get all of them. So from the top row, we have none. From the bottom, from the second row, we have this one. And again, if I click point and not let it go, we can see that it's Lego Gen here at it's the Lego Gen tile. So I know that this is the tile, so I'm gonna put the chain here, and then I'm gonna be able to move everything without like having them detached, right? So let's get them. Let's get all the 6 bottom ones at the bottom like that. So first is Lego Gen, then the second one is, here we go. So we have 6 of these. Now let's see if we can rearrange these like to one another. Let's see. Can we recognize some of the shapes here? Oh, this one is. They're kind of same. Oh, this one and this one. Look at these guys. This one and this one are the same. So these two go next to one another. And then hold on, there is this one and this one which are, oh, they're slightly different. Oh my god, we need to be very careful. These two are slightly different. You can see this line is top right to bottom left, and here this small line is like top left to bottom right. Okay, slightly different. And that means that here we have the line top left, top right to bottom left, which is the same as this one. So these two are connected. We have this connected to. We have a set of these two, and we have a set of these two next to each other. And now where do these fit? Well, this one fits in between these two. Now this is really painful. Now, the top one. Oh, northeast, 3 to the right. To right one, southwest 3. Oh, these 3. Oh, that's true. I have not realized that. These 3 are the same as these 3. Oh, that's, you have a good eye. I have completely missed that. 1, 2, 3. They match exactly 1, 2, 3 here. But by the triangles, if you look at the shapes, this shape matches this shape. So this normally is supposed to be top left as opposed to this one. But I'm still not sure about the meaning of these. Is there a pyramid in for each system? Oh, that's a good question. Is there a pyramid like in exactly each star, which would represent a star, the star being this symbol? That's a good question. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, first, give me a second. I'm gonna check the information in a second. I hate how non-distinct the symbols are. Yeah, you cannot really transform them into letters. Maybe you can take the trigram of the planet they belong to, like the planet the pyramid is on, to have representation. But it's hard to look at. Hold on. Before checking exploration journal, I want to check if there is indeed like one. No. Actually, no. I remember in our system, we have a pyramid on Shenong. You can see here a pyramid symbol, mysterious structure. We have a pyramid on Toxinora, on Attengam, actually on every single planet. Every single planet has them. So yeah. And check exploration journal. Hold on, exploration journal. So there were coordinates in this log. I do remember. So there is this, first of all. Faris Gate 17 dialed into projection vector coordinates. Predicted target, Weeb Galaxy Foinestra. So these, I'm assuming, represent Foinestra because we have found the ship which came there. Okay? And is there any other set of coordinates? Again, assuming is not good, but I'm gonna assume for now, for a second. Is there any other set of coordinates? No. I'm seeing only one set of coordinates, which it says predicted target for an Astra, which we know where it is. We don't know which symbol these are attached to. Maybe we need to map it out. Maybe we need to map out enough symbols here to check if there is a symbol associated with these coordinates. Maybe we need that. Let's see, hold on. The last one is -077. I'm not sure if we're gonna be finding it. Okay, let's place these. Yeah, we have the stabilizer. Okay, ready, guys? The stabilizer is stabilizing. Let's also make sure we finish placing the solar panels, just for the aesthetics. And now let's go to the anomaly and try some coordinates. So, oh, it's been active the whole time. It has been active the whole time. It has been draining. Oh my god, I forgot to turn it off. Oh no. The waste. The waste of canisters. Although that's like, it has been running at only, like, quote unquote, only 10 gigawatt. It could have been worse. Oh god. I also haven't set up the system to evacuate the canisters. It was a mistake. But this time we have a teleportation chest here. We have a teleportation chest, so we can just put them here, and it's okay. Core mining solves all resource problems except Nequitite. That is true. This is just stone. Actually, antimatter is just stone. Not a big deal. So guys, look at this. Look at this. Anchors, 8 out of 8. All green. Temperature, 8 out of 8. All green. All we need are the coordinates. Let's go ahead and let's start with P. You know what? Let's lock everything. No, you know what? Let's do that. Let's just send it rolling. Send it rolling. Stop it randomly. Lock one. Send it rolling. I wonder if there's gonna be an animation, like Stargate style animation. Bear in mind that every time we add a chevron, it uses more and more power. Spin the wheel of fate. Guys, if we win the game, I'm gonna buy a lottery ticket. Illuminati moment indeed. Look at the power. 70 gigawatts every time we add 10. Aha, and the last one. Let's give it exactly 10 seconds. It's 8 locks. Yeah, it's 8 locks. And the winner is... P again. Wait, we had a P already, no? Yeah, we had a P. There's no way there is the same letter. Next one. Yeah, let's go with actually it's a Japanese hiragana. Or it's a kanji as well. Means a way or a person, depending on the reading. Okay, locking in. We have 9 of them. Look at this, look at this. Whoa. That's cool. Come on, open, open, open. Oh my god! Oh no! Stop it! Stop it! Oh no! Oh no! Wait! No! Hold on! I haven't saved. Oh no! I need to fly there. Biter overlords! They came from outer space! Wait, I have an idea. Yeah, go to Finalizing, go to Finalizing. I have an idea. Let's burn them. Man, that's that's some Goa'uls we brought. That is some Goa'uls. I'm gonna tell you that much. Burn! Come on. Hmm? Ha! Ha! Die. What was the sound? As if I destroyed something. Did I destroy something? Oh! Oh, the heat was so powerful. It reached all around here. I might have destroyed some of them, but that's fine. These are invulnerable. 100k out of 100,000 out of 100,000. Invulnerable. These are fine. We need to fix this one. Nuke it. Can still take off and nuke it from orbit when they're in orbit too. Just not as safe. Yeah. Man, I honestly wasn't expecting biters. I mean, that makes sense. They travel through the gate. Actually, that does make sense, because most of the planets are full with biters, right? Most of them are like have insects. So if you open a random planet, if you want to open a portal to a random planet, that makes sense that biters would just come in and try to eat you. So yeah. What if we tried to fly inside? What if we tried to fly inside when it was open? This is just an experience, right? It's just to play around. So if something happens, I might reload. Let's just enable all of them as is. Churning all the Stargate. Where are we gonna be warping? Are we gonna be warping? Are we gonna die? Maybe it's a one-way. Nah, that... Yeah, actually, look at the stars behind. Ha! Can't kill me. Have the lasers. So yeah, they're just coming in, and we cannot really exit. What about the power consumption? It's been at 9. Yeah, 90 stable. 90 stable. But hey, green. All green. Okay. Oh! Need this to be... Why is it still green? Oh, because it needs time to dissipate, right? It's gonna turn red at some point. By the way, how is the cooling doing? No, cooling is fine. This cooling is enough. This cooling setup is more than enough. Okay. So yeah, well, we will need to find the coordinates, and that's the last thing to do. Of course, like expanding production, going for infinite technologies, and all that. But being at 30 UPS, it's a little bit hard to go even further. But yeah, the main challenge is gonna be this. So here you go, guys. I have been arranging these, like trying to make a very nice lines. As you can see, all of them kind of form hexagonal shapes, where these triangles connect with each other in a sequence. And remember how someone said that there was 61 potential positions with this disposition? And it turns out it is true. And I haven't finished the top side, unfortunately. I haven't finished. I mean, it's just like a matter of organizing something. I don't think it's necessary right now. I'm gonna finish it later. But I stopped because I didn't want to proceed more because, well, it's an event. It's an event. It's not just moving them around. And there is indeed a middle spot, in the very middle of this actually triangle-looking thingy, because it's a subset of hexagons. There is an empty spot with a missing icon. The 61st spot. And what's very particular about this spot is that it has the triangle like that, designated with 3 dots. And even the first time I've placed this triangle, I was like, 3 dots? I have never seen a 3-dot one. And that's something very, very special, right? It's like none of these has 3 dots. Like it does make sense that it's in center, because it's the only one which is symmetrical however you rotate the triangle. So it makes sense for it to be centric. And also, I'm not sure if it's important, but maybe it's just a cute flavor. All of the surrounding ones are kind of related towards it. So you can see 3 dots in the middle. And the next ones, which are surrounding the 3 dots, the 3 dots triangle, are the 2 dots and the bar. So you can see this one, 2 dots close to the 3 dots. Again, 2 dots close to the 3 dots. 2 dots close to the 3 dots. It's very cute, I found. And then, even the ones surrounding these are 1 dot, bar bar. 1 dot, bar bar. Not sure if this is just nice or if it actually has value. But yeah, I thought it was cute. So there is one missing. And the problem is kind of drawing itself right now. Like the big question of what are we looking for kind of appears right here. Let me zoom in a bit on these 3, the most important ones. I hope you can see well, by the way. I hope you can see well. Is there a way I can increase the zoom for you? Because if I zoom in like that, we are losing the top one. Or maybe we can just be looking at these 3. Since the symbols are aligned on adjacent cartouches, can you figure out what would be on the missing cartouche? You mean the symbols on the circular ones, right? Not the triangles. Because the triangles are easy. There would be 3 circles in the middle, and there would be these on all of the sides. Yeah. So on these, I haven't looked at them at all because as I said, I don't want to be solving this in any way not on stream. So, can we notice any sort of similarities? I'm not even sure if we should be looking for similarities. It's more of a hold on. Like the symbols themselves are nothing special, I would say. Like there are all sorts of constellations or whatnot. Adjacent cartouches share a subset of symbols, do they? It's really hard to see. I'm trying to compare these two. There's like a Z shape. I cannot see the Z here. There's like a twig. All of them are twigs, kinda. I'm not seeing any same ones between this one and this one, but I might be blind. It's really hard to note, to look at. If you can figure out the pattern, it would tell you what is on the missing one. Yeah, if we could figure out how adjacent cartouches, like how by cartouches you mean all of these, right? The circle ones. If you figure out how they connect with each other, indeed, we could figure out the central one. But then again, how does that help us into finding 8 symbols for the coordinates? Maybe we should not be looking at these. We should be looking at adjacent ones. Maybe we should be looking at adjacent ones. How is there a way to say how this is formed based on the ones which are surrounding it, namely this one and this one? Is there a way to do these to share any similitudes? Oh, this one is the same, and then this one. Oh, these two are the same. This one, I don't see it. This one, no. This one, not really. A horse. A horse on its back. Oh, this one is here as well. This one's... Oh, wait, this one as well. Hold on, hold on. Bam. 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 So we have three of them here. Kind of oriented in a... I don't know, 60 degrees? I think it's 60 degrees rotation. Maybe less than 60 degrees. Because, yeah, I'm not sure. And then... Which ones were it again? That is Discord. Right, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. So, Kwachis and yellow are outside icon to center icon. Oh, you found the outside to center. You found where the centers are. You found where the centers are. Pink, purple are matched outside icons. There's so many matched outside icons. Just as more distinguishable marks than the icon itself. Kinda easier to see indeed. Like the mark itself, it's hard to see at a glance if it's present elsewhere, right? I'm gonna be honest, that looks like noise. I'm not seeing any logic in this. Like, we do have some of them. Still not found all. Not specifically rolled up in this case, but carved. The similar symbols are rotated by one. Rotated by one. Hold on, let me check again. Bam. We do have some rotation indeed, almost rotated, yeah. But in some cases, it's like for the right now I'm looking at the neighbors because I think neighbors are maybe there's connection between two adjacent ones. Here we do have five, right? And they're indeed kind of rotated by one. I do agree that in this case as well, like we rotated here to the left, here we rotated to the right. We rotated by one every time. But why here we have only 5 symbols which are the same, except for the middle one, and here we have 6? Or is it a mistake? And here we have 0. Like, are we seeing the central one? Are we seeing this sort of wing? We don't. However, one thing to note is that if there is no central one here, but in the same way, there is this center is not present here as well. So it's either center is present everywhere or it's not. Until now, it has been like that. I'm imagining Arundel watching VODs like this and just laughing his ass off and the wild theories. I do imagine that. I don't think he has time for this for the sort of VOD watching, but I do imagine him being proud of the mess he put us in. it would I can imagine being super funny. Haha. Those are not the same. Oh, they're not the same. Oh my god. Thank you for noticing. I just look at the top. These two share nothing. In the same way where these two share nothing. There is nothing common between these two. How about these two? How about these two? They're not the same. However, both of these do have matches I found. I mean, they all have matches technically because there's like 60 or 61 of the symbols, or more, who knows. And yeah, they oh, Z, bam, bam. If there is one, there might be more. Yep, bam, bam. Again, in this case, it's not even rotations here. Here we are noticing like flips, not only rotation but also a flip. Then do we have anything else? There's a crocodile. No, we don't have the crocodile. I'm wondering if, like, the fact, like, these are all dots connected by lines. All the shapes are kind of dots connected by lines. I wonder if we need to look at the whole picture and kind of find the same dots connected by lines. Or someone was talking about constellations earlier in game, the Factorio constellations. Maybe we need to be looking at those. Because it should be related to space somehow, right? It's... Do you have the central ones? I'm not seeing them. And I'm not seeing the central ones at all. Looking more and more like insane conspiracy theory. Imagine there is no solution. Imagine all this mess is to play to make us. You did name everything? Let's speak English. Hold on, please note, E is green, center, pink is outer, cyan is outer reversed. Interesting. E? I was looking at this pink E. E, we find it here, we find it here, we find it here. Icons on a D&D battle mat will work too. All bare rodeo could be done. Not everything working in the center. So look at all the E's. Yeah, let's look at all the pink E's. So we have one here, one here, one here. I'm assuming when you use a different color, it means that it's a different symbol, right? Oh wait, there are three here. There are three here. One here, one here, one here. And but there's none here. Pink and blue. Oh. Wait. Pink and blue are different symbols, right? Same symbol related flipped? Oh, some symbols are flipped, are the same but flipped. Wait. Nowhere near done labeling. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe do some labeling as well. It's a very hard puzzle, but my one gripe with it is the amount of work that is required to just start to make sense of stuff. Like, you need to put letters, you need to, like, there are 60 different circles. That's like too much. That's a lot. A lot of work. Your line got too messy. Yeah, that's why you kind of try to hide them a bit. You need to figure out a small piece of data before you look at all of them. Exactly, that's exactly why I was trying to put them next to one another and like analyze the neighbors, see whether the neighbors gave away any sort of idea, solution, or hint at least. Yeah, but we did find some things, but since the last time, I have kind of spent much of hours over the spreadsheet trying to piece together different information, trying to piece out stuff, and I couldn't find anything. But I have remembered that each symbol here is... Oh, wait, I haven't realized that There are coordinate logs. What are these? A history of glyph. Ah, tried in the artifact. Oh, these are the ones which have tried. Wait a second. I have never noticed that. And the ones we have tried have coordinates? What? I thought each symbol had coordinates. How comes a set of 8 also has coordinates? I have not realized that. However, okay, let's look at this a bit later. It's interesting that all of them have coordinates. Like the fact that a set of 8 has coordinates. That is interesting. But what I wanted to do is this star mapping. We need to do the long range star mapping and map out all the coordinates. And I'd like to plot them, put them all together into a sort of 3D viewer, 3D project, like a way to view them all in a 3D dimensions, maybe using a game engine I mentioned the other day. Plot them out and look at what they give us. And all of them have associated coordinates. And that is super interesting. And I think it's a relevant piece of information. Something we have to not ignore. And in order to get all of them, let's get started with the research. This image, basically. We have connected all the dots, but nothing really discernible. Quatch tried to do some connections as well, but yeah. The idea is to input all of these symbols into a coordinate system and look at them in 3D space. And maybe that's gonna give us a hint based on the groupings, based on their groupings 11 by 11. And another thing I have noticed today, actually, coordinates log page. There is this which has appeared, which I have not noticed earlier. And this apparently gives us the sequences we have tried in the artifact. We have indeed activated artifact 2 times randomly, and we have tried 2 different input sequences. And as you can see, it remembers all of the sequences. I'm not sure if the order is important. Maybe we can try, but one very interesting thing. Quatch is the best. They have memory servers so much better. Quatch is amazing. Quatch is amazing. One thing I've noted is that a set of 8, a sequence of 8, generates a vector, and that is very interesting because from this we know that every single vector itself is every single symbol itself is a vector. Every single symbol is a vector, but the fact that a set of 8 is also a vector, that is now very interesting. However, these go by 8. These always go by 8. And I'm really wondering how the pyramids translate to the sets of 8, because on pyramids, let me bring it up again. Every single circle only has 11. I mean, it has more than 8, it has 11. It has 4 like that, 4 like that, and then 3 beneath. Kind of 11 all around the 12th one. So I'm not sure how to make sets of 8 out of it. Maybe... Yeah, not sure. But let's do one idea by idea. So first of all, map them in a 3D space and see if this gives us some more indication. But that is interesting. I kinda Faustus kinda hinted that there are vector calculations incoming, because we did solve the Interbibule puzzle. I don't remember the planet. Was it like Segel? No, it was not Segel. It was Sotera. I think it's Soteria. It was at Soteria. There was this puzzle where basically the idea behind the puzzle is that you need to project a 3D vector. You have a 3D space, and you know the vector from this 3D space to this plane using 3 corners, and you need to calculate the vector on this plane, which is the yellow one, which we did using a tool. Not exactly calculated, but use the tool. But yeah, like vector calculations is apparently a thing, and that is apparently a introduction to the endgame puzzle. So mapping, like knowing this, mapping all of the coordinates in a 3D space does make sense, because we are going to be having a 3D space, and maybe we're going to be finding some planes where we will need to project the coordinates. So doing some sort of similar calculations. So yeah, that's like the first task, map 60 of them, and for that we will be needing to do the long-range star mapping technology, which costs level 1 and level 2 deep space science, which is why I have just now been trying to make sure all of these are working, and for some reason these are again stuck. Okay, this is what I'm working on right now. Again, it's still a bit of work in progress. So this is Godot engine editor, so I do have some stuff here going. And if you look at the 3D scene, there is nothing by default, but the data is generated as everything loads. Let me play it and show you what it does. You have a camera which is moving all around, and you have one of these which is popping out. So yeah, I'm planning to add, and this one is popping out using the JSON data. It's from a JSON file, so you can configure all of them, and they're all gonna pop out in a 3D space. As you can see, it's a 3D space, but this is a sprite, which is fixed. It's called billboard for some reason. But yeah, navigation is easy. You can strife, you can redirect camera, etc., etc. And this is how we're gonna be looking at them. Not sure if it's gonna be useful, but in all cases, I needed to learn the engine for the game jam, so it's perfect. It's a perfect training, a visualization of the coordinates in a 3D space. Man, it's a pain to work with scenes. How do other streamers do it so fast? Chrome and Paint. So I've done lots of improvements to the program, and most importantly, as you can see, maybe you cannot see here because I cannot open the. Basically, all the data is in a JSON file. I cannot open it here because it doesn't support JSON files. But if we run this program, if you run this scene, let me. Oh, I need to change again. I need to change to the new scene. Now, unfortunately, I'm not discovering it at the same time as you because I had to test it, of course. So I know I had time to realize what was going on. But you are gonna realize it right now as well. So I need to change. No one wants to see the editor, but all of you want to see the result, I'm sure. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. This is the scene of the 28 coordinates which we currently have, which I have mapped on a 3D space. And are you noticing something? I'm enjoying the grouping. Are you noticing something? I have added a feature. I have added a feature where you can click on one and it's gonna select it in red, and in blue are the linked ones around. So, are you seeing the hexagon here? Are you seeing the hexagon? So what's happening is that apparently I think that the blue ones are the ones which are directly next to the middle one. Like you can click on any of these, and blue ones are gonna be the ones which are around it. Now I wanted to publish this program to web to make you guys able to manipulate it yourself. However, I had been struggling with export of the data. For some reason, the user file data is not exported with the project. So I spent like about 30 minutes to 1 hour on it before going live. I wanted to go live earlier, but this is basically why I was late. And I couldn't export the file, so I need to figure this out. And once I figure this out, I'm gonna publish this program to web, and you're gonna be able to do what I'm doing right now. Navigate, look at it, and select stuff. And if you want to have any more features, let me know. Let me know if there's anything you want to add. But right now, already, we are clearly noticing the pattern. It is like, based on these 6, this is indeed a 3D space of all the coordinates. Actually, I'm really surprised we couldn't see this on the we couldn't realize that by looking at the diagram. But at the same time, without coordinates, it's really hard. Like, I guess it's just like complex computations and it's not obvious patterns. But all in all, our target is obviously the middle. Our target is the middle, and what we need is to determine which coordinates are close to the middle, and these are gonna be the ones surrounding the middle one. So we're gonna know exactly the 11 coordinates surrounding the big one. Now, unfortunately, question is, how does that advances us towards the gate? Because, like, we need to input 8 of them as gate coordinates, and I still don't really know which 8 of them are meant to be inputted. toss a normal vector on each of those planes. A normal vector, like pointing towards the middle. It's gonna be pointed towards the middle. Yeah. Oh, that's... Oh! Yeah! I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that. I'm not gonna do it live because I'm not gonna be able to do it live. I need time to investigate how stuff like this is drawn. I'm still quite a beginner to this engine. But I'm gonna do that and maybe try to draw the planes. Like whenever we select a group of 6, for example, I'd like to draw a plane, so maybe a grid, so you can see it better. But we do see that indeed. Now, is there a way? How many researchers do we need to actually understand the middle ones? And the biggest question is, which 8 of them do we need to take in order to be able to input the coordinates? Like, you know what? I think we need to do some trial and error. We need to do some trial and error, just to see how do these coordinates all around map to the destination. I think some trial and error is necessary to understand how the mapping is going on, because let me go back to Factorio. Because we have this input logs, and every single combination creates a vector. And oh, you know what? I think I should add a feature to be able to input these coordinates and to check what kind of vector it is. Like, for example, what if we take these, and then it gives us a point in space, and basically we're going to be able to see where these coordinates bring us. Oh, this is something I need to add. I need to add an input box on the interface, and the point where, for example, this combination leads us to. Oops. By the way, guys, our crosshairs are balanced. I missed your messages. I think we're well onto it. Yeah, I'm really happy about the direction it's taking. Like, finally, some things are unraveling. Toss a normal vector. The 6 around it are the destination, the middle one as a source, and the 8th as a remote galaxy selector. Oh, makes sense. So every time we need 6 of them. And then we need the middle one, of course, 7th, and then we need to find out which 8th. Which 8th we're gonna be needing. Yeah, so actually, Fosus, your initial Stargate comparisons, I was kind of skeptical about them, but the more we progress, the more we notice that they bear resemblance. Like, we have 6 symbols which are the basic ones, like the points, the hexagons, and then one must be the one in the middle, and then one more. Ready the lasers. Yeah, let's play around a bit. Let's play around a bit. I'm really curious. But a problem is I'm not really able to get these going. Like, for example, if we test with the 8th one, how are we gonna be able to visualize these? Like, we have the SVs, but we're not sure. And another one thing to note is from the expression journal. I have these in the back of my head. We have these coordinates which are Fenestra. Apparently, these are the coordinates of the anomaly, right? These are the coordinates of the anomaly. Now, I'm not sure if they like from looking at the coordinates, they do not match any of the symbols. So these should we do some? Because I don't really, to be honest, I don't really understand this log. I don't. It sounds like. Let's go through it again. Let's go through it again. You need to determine the SV of Fenestra based on the results of your testing. SV of Fenestra. So I know that Fenestra is equidistant to every single body. We can actually see it from the interstellar view. We can, if we go to Fenestra. If we go to Fenestra, the anomaly here, and if we go from now to any of the bodies, it should say, yeah, 10,000. Look at this. All of the bodies are, oh, no, not all of the bodies, not all of the bodies, all of the space, all of the, asteroid fields. All of the asteroid fields are equidistant from Fenestra. All of the asteroid fields are equidistant from Fenestra. However, the planets and the suns are not. Now, astrophysics theory. Maybe a sun's gravity warps the distance. Like, interstellar stuff. You need to determine the SV of Fenestra. So yeah, I'm guessing Fenestra should be right in the middle. Fenestra should be right in the middle. Like, of the... I'm not sure if... I'm not sure what's in the middle, actually. Maybe it's the destination, like the final destination. You then take the SV of Fenestra and compare it to the researched icons to determine the related symbol. SV of Fenestra and compare it to the researched icons. You then take the SV of Fenestra. Not sure exactly what you mean. Are those coordinates in the informatron those of Fenestra or Thyris? Do you have Thyris here? What is Thyris? I have no idea what Thyris is. Because they do mention Thyris Gate. Let's try to read this again and see whether we can understand it. Thyris Gate. Access warning. It's a classified facility. So we have no idea what Thyris Gate is. A classified facility. But huh? Why there is the character? Our character authenticated. So we have authenticated. And navigation log. Predicted target. So this is the vector. Dialed into projection vector. It dialed into projection vector. They dialed in these coordinates of Fenestra, right? So these are the coordinates of Fenestra. Hypertube near Thyris anomaly. My brain is so much information. I'm not sure how to. So Thyris is yet another anomaly. Can you copy paste that out of the game? I don't think so. Thyris is the name of the anomaly that your ship used to access. Is the name of the anomaly that your ship used to access the Fenestra anomaly. So we went through another. So Thyris is another Stargate. Basically, we went through the other Stargate and reached Fenestra. And why is it a we? Because I thought. Wait, did we escape this? The prospecting shuttle, is it the one which carried us to Calidus? Wait, that makes sense. We were on the ship. We were on the ship. Because there's our name and all. We were on the ship. And we have escaped prospecting shuttle 2 to Calidus. The project is the one that crash landed on Novice. Yeah, I'm piecing this all together now. Oh, I did not get this last time. Hey, Andy Gaming. Hey, I did not get this last time, guys. I mean, my English is not very good, and I also have another issue where, like, I'm bad at detective puzzles, because I just cannot reject possibilities. For me, there are so many ways this can be worded and interpreted that I cannot really discard some of them and, like, this one is the correct one. And I don't even, like, fathom all the possibilities. But yeah, like, putting it like that, it does make sense. Like, the prospecting shuttle is the one... I thought it was, like, someone else's ship. I haven't realized it was our ship. We were on it. So hold on. With this information... Finally got to the point where my playthrough is fun again. Ah, space? Are you doing space stuff now? So, Thyris Gate, dialed in projection vector, okay. Into projection vector, so is it the target's vector and we get the coordinates from a vector? Predicted target, yeah, so there is a way to predict it? Okay, maybe. Again, I'm trying to think of the possibilities, right? And I'm starting to doubt everything. Is this the where we wanted to go, or is this Fenestra? And where did we start? Did the ship come through the gates and ended at Fenestra, or did we just, like, warped? No known hypergate at the destination. There is no gateless materialization. Gateless materialization. Entering at all rates. My waterless volcanite planet just got a space elevator and orbital solar power screw nukes. Hey, congrats! Congrats! Oh man, space elevator. I'm really excited about that. So okay, gateless materialization. So basically, when we're gonna be okay, I'm gonna assume that we'll try to go through the gate. Actually, that's a bad assumption. Entering Tharis anomaly. Tharis gate 17 hypertube aligned to these same coordinates here. To these same coordinates. Jumped to these same coordinates. Jump completed. Hypertube near Tharis anomaly alignment. Location update. Hypertube near Tharis anomaly. Same coordinates. It's every time the same. Exiting hypertube. Okay, so we did indeed came in through another anomaly at Tharis, and we exited at Foenestra. We have arrived to Foenestra. So these are the coordinates of Foenestra. Alignment to these coordinates. Maybe. An intersection with a known object, and we have wait, so the Stargate is unknown because the ship bumped into the Stargate and it crashed, like it broke into pieces. So because the Stargate is an unknown object, it means that they didn't travel through the Stargate. They traveled through like hyperspace, like they did a jump. They just did a jump. They did not, but they have inputted where did I see it? Dialed into projection vector. They dialed a vector. So they dialed something. They dialed coordinates. But if they dialed the coordinates, then they went through the Stargate. So they know about Stargates. Why do they say it's unknown object? Like, see, these is pieces I'm having trouble to assemble. So you exited and ran into a chunk of broken gate. No, it does sound like the gate was completed. Like the gate was full, but we broke it. I think they bumped into the gate, and this bump broke it. That's how I got it the first time, but maybe it's incorrect. Ran into the gate and broke it. Then explored the local sun. Was hit by CME and crash landed on Novice. Yep, that makes sense. That, like we have we went to here. We go to Caldius. See, originally integrity log is like 99%. Where do you see the percentage? 99 confidence. Life science 99. Yeah, this is biters, I guess. There was a integrity percentage, which was like high at the beginning. Here, stability at 98%. Diameter. Hypertube near Tharis anomaly. Is Tharis anomaly another name for Foenestra anomaly? No. Location Foenestra anomaly. So it's anomaly to anomaly. What they call anomaly are basically Stargates. But why do they say unexpected collision intersection with unknown object? Like, why is it unknown? If they bumped into the gate. Or did they bump into a gate? Was it like an asteroid, maybe? Maybe they didn't bump into the gate, but the gate did break. Let me show you. So, Foenestra. The ship the ship warps here. This is the ship. The derelict ship with which we have arrived. It bumped into an unknown object, and the only thing which was at this location when we have arrived was the destroyed gate. So they didn't go through the gate if they destroyed it, right? If they went through the gate, then it wouldn't be destroyed, and they might have bumped into something else. So so yeah, it's really hard to interpret. Like this gate was broken and not known to be here. But if this gate was broken, then they traveled here through not the gate, but they did they did dial something. They had an aligned vector, and they say here Tharis gate 17 dialed into projection vector, right? Or maybe it's not the dialing of the symbols on the gate. Maybe it's something else entirely. Cause yeah, everything else here, as you say, Kvach, it says like they try to identify what this gate is, because this is like the gate. Approximate ring with nodules. Yeah. So they didn't know that this was the gate. So the conclusion is that since they didn't know about the gate, they haven't traveled through this gate. Or they are super stupid. Like, they have traveled through the gate, but they didn't know what it was. Which is, like, they dialed, they went out of the gate, and they're like, oh, what is it? What is it? What is it? Hey, it's Naquium. It's a ring. Another person from your crew was exploring the local asteroid belt and died, left ship there. There was a ship on Novus orbit. Initially. I read it as amnesia. Ah. Why do they call it hypertube and then also call it unknown object? Yes, exactly. Like, did they travel through the gate, or did they like just like hyperspace jump? You know, like we see in space fiction movies. This is what I don't get. Because there are signals pointing towards the fact that they dialed the gate and they went through the gate, and there are symbols like there are flags where like they don't know what it was. Like they came and they bumped into the gate. And this I'm still not sure about that. I'm still not sure about that. Hypergate, 47% confidence. Yeah, so they haven't identified it as a hypergate, so they haven't traveled through it. They travel via hyperspace and collided with the gate. Yeah, that seems to be the most plausible explanation. Maybe hypertube is just another word for hyperspace travel, not the gate travel. Yeah, that was I thought initially. Like the hypertube is basically I don't know, you warp space time and you enter one location, you exit another one, and nothing, like there is no material. It's basically you like light travel, light speed, faster than light travel, basically, right? So yeah, they did bump with the gate. So what is this talk with the coordinates and the dialing? What is this talk? And AAI Thyris gate dialed into projection vector. Predicted target view galaxy for Astra. So they did want to come here. Like they dialed the vector with which predicted to get them to Funestra, which is an unexplored anomaly. So it was an anomaly. They knew it was an anomaly because maybe it warped space-time, but they didn't know what was here. And when they have arrived, they bumped into the ring. Right? Am I on the right track? That is the SV of Funestra then. That is the SV of Funestra. Yes, I am inclined to think that as well. But what is AAI Thyris Gate then? Like, it's their original, I don't know, spaceport from which they left, and then they warped from from there onto this vector. So we do have a vector of Funestra. It's home, yeah, it's home. And we want to go back home. That makes sense. That makes sense. We want to go back home. So what we need to do is we need to do the inverse of this vector. We need to do minus the vector to go back home from Funestra. That's what we need to do. Because through this vector we have arrived to Funestra, and we need to do minus coordinates and go all the way back, basically. But using Funestra, are we able to do this? Like, Thyris Gate is more of a shipyard gate, a dock and not a travel type, like an airport gate. Yeah, a completely different technology. This is our technology, which we use to do space traveling. But then the gate, this anomaly, Funestra can send us anywhere apparently as well. We just need to dial correct coordinates. I do like the idea of like inversing the vector. This is plus, this is minus, this is plus, and somehow figure out which symbols match this vector. Can you see all the icons on the gate? Sure. Oh, you want to see whether... Oh, wait. How is it not powered? Did I leave it powered? All the way powered? Oh god, I think I've left it powered. All this time. Yeah, look at this. Up to 2.5 hours back then, it was powered. Oh god. This is something you should tell me, guys. This is something you should let me know. Powered. Oh no. And why is it now unpowered? Now, unfortunately, we can't really warp there through the... like, why can't we go inside the chest and exit here? Why is it not a thing? create an alert for when it's powered. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, an alert is a good idea. And I think we need to go there manually anyways. So let's just do that. Let's do that. And while we're flying, let's figure out why it's unpowered. I think alert is a good idea. Novice. Let's go to the mall, quickly unload like scrap and whatnot. How is our... By the way, it's not 28, we're only at 21. How is the science doing? You know what? Let's fly there, and while we're flying, let's investigate what's okay, what's not okay. This is the mapped coordinates of every symbol in a 3D space, and we can click on it, any one of each to see the neighboring ones, the surrounding ones, the 11 surrounding ones. So it's always the ones which are part of the hexagon, and also some nearby. Some nearby. We haven't unlocked too many of them to be able to see normally, but we can already see with the ones we have that they form a hexagonal hexagon. It's weird. What's the word? Dectahedron or something in space, where they surround one middle part, and the middle part is the thing we're interested in. So we have 60 symbols. However, the gate obviously has more, and it has more. We know that it has more because there is a symbol we were able to input randomly the other day. This one, the A, with it not being on the gate, not being part of the 60 basic ones we have discovered. This is an entirely new symbol. I know almost all of them. I mean, I know. You can show me a symbol and I can tell you whether it's part of the 60 or not. Not these ones actually. The ones. Not sure if they appear here, but yeah. Faustus is working hard. Okay, let's send the rocket. I think we have loaded enough water ice to send it like that. We're gonna be receiving it. Yeah, let's send it like that. The missing 4 have some similarities in their shapes. Let's check them out. Let's check them out. Let's check them out. So let's have a look at the gate. Let's have a look at the gate. So these are all the symbols we are able to input, and let's go through all of them and see if there are some which are not part of the main 60. And I'm gonna tell you exactly which ones they are. The crocodile, the helmet. So this one, this is the new one. It is indeed an A rotated towards up left. Then there is this one, the normal A at the bottom. And then there is this one, the A which is on the up left. So top, up left, up right, and bottom, we have 3 A's all around, which are different. And is there anything else? Is there anything else? This one! That is a symbol which is like no other. It's very symmetrical in 3 directions, and that is safe to assume. It's safe to assume that this is the central symbol. This is the mystery symbol, and we just need to understand what vector needs to be inputted into the gate in order to be able to do everything. And I'd like to do some tries today. I'd like to do some tries and the idea, the thoughts. So one gate, as you can see, needs 8 symbols. One input. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 chevrons. And if you go back at the 3D representation, if you go back to the 3D representation, you can see that it's hard, like it's kind of hexagonal grid all around, right? It's hard to find like 8 of them like which are obvious. But there is one thing which we can try, is try to have the 6 of them as a base, like the 6 hexagonal as a base, and then figure out which other 2 need to be inserted. Which other 2 need to be inserted? How many hexagons? That's a hard question. I wouldn't be able to calculate without having more of these and kind of. Maybe I should try and draw the grid. I should draw the lines between every every potential position, because right now we know the shape, and we know all the coordinates. By the way, all of these points share the same coordinates. They're all around 0, 0, 0, basically. The central one should be 0, 0, 0, by the way. The reason I know that is because when I was inputting the coordinates manually, it was every time the same repeating coordinates, sometimes positive, sometimes negatives. So it looks like all of this is centered around the 0, 0, 0 point. Again, if I had a grid here, if I placed a grid, it would have been easier to see, but I did not manage to do it yet. So, I have been trying to estimate the amount of science required to to unlock all of the coordinates. And as you can see, the formula is basically the next one, how much science is required to research the next long-range mapping technology is you need to take the previous one and multiply it by 1.25. And basically here right now we are at level 22. Which requires 13,000 of sciences. It's all astro sciences plus the black one. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you go at the research, we're right now at long range star mapping 2021. We're doing the 21, and then there is like 22, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can see the 28 requires 51k, which is exactly what we see on this. 28 requires 51k, then 29 would require 64, and if we go all the way down, the last one, like number 60, requires 65 million sciences. And if you sum it all, you are at about 325 million sciences. So, as grindy as the game is, this is too much. I'm not sure if we are expected to research all of it. I think we're not. I think we should try like we're supposed to unlock a little bit of it and do the projections, understand how stuff works, how stuff is connected with each other, and do the projections to get the answers. So yeah, and that's what we need to do. Now we don't have the coordinates of the side ones, and I'm not sure if we are able to obtain them by looking at the image. Let me go back to the... So, I'm gonna try and place other potential positions here, maybe in between today's and tomorrow's stream, because doing this on stream is I'm gonna be mostly googling about how to do stuff in Godot. But yeah, the idea is to try to place maybe a small grid and see if how many as Quatch asked earlier, how many points in total there would be. If it's 60, if it's 63, if it's 65, that's all very interesting. I'm almost certain that the middle one is 0, 0, 0. So the central one is 0, 0, 0, and maybe we can deduce which are the coordinates of other symbols without doing long-range star mapping. Maybe it's possible to deduce just by looking at these. And also, again, as mentioned before, I'm gonna upload the program to web once I figure out how to upload the JSON data, and you are gonna be able to manipulate it as well. Okay, so what we need to do is find out where these 6 coordinates are. Are you able to see? Yeah. So let's actually, right now I'm not able to see. Trying to make it so we both can be watching at them. Let me put it like that a bit. So yeah, let's try to find where these coordinates are. We have this one, the AV. AV is this one. AV is this one. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Where's that one? Is it close by? It's actually not close by, and this is why Quatch, we haven't been able to discern any patterns. They're actually far away from one another. The dog is here. Wait, the dog is here. The dog. Oh no, it's not the dog. Oh my god. the I'm not sure what it is. Oh, it's Neil. This one is Neil. This one is the dog. This puzzle is over-gregged. This puzzle is cool. Like I think I've never in my life had a puzzle with this many layers. Like even the hardest puzzles, they don't have many layers. Like it's hard to find. It's not hard to find, but it's not like layered. And here's like mystery after mystery. So let's check. So we have this one. Huh? Hold on. Oh, that one. AV. AV is here. I want to find this sort of. I don't remember which one was it. But it's not nearby in all cases. It's not nearby. That's for sure. This one, AJ. It's so far away. How are we expected to figure out that this one and this one are close to one another? Answer is we're not expected to do so without coordinates. Coordinates actually indicate us where they are located. I'm not sure. It's a terrible mess. So this is what Quach tried to do while trying to figure out the patterns before we went into scanning the coordinates. So yeah, it's a nice spaghetti, and you can't get anything from it save from muscle memory of tracing the connections. Okay, let me just visually try to see try to finish like locating all these 6 coordinates in the grid. So there's one here. There's one. The AV is here. Then there was AJ here at the very bottom. Or are they going through this outside line? Then there is the doggo. The doggo is this one. This one. So AV, AX. No, not AV. Yes, AV, AX, AJ. Like the symbols which are nearby are not exactly nearby here. So I wonder how they correlate to the grid. Like this 3D setup is really showing us the way they're organized in the 3D space based on the coordinates. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the relationship with the grid. Maybe we're gonna be needing to project the vectors like here to realize like to get the new coordinates for these and then there is the squares. You call the squares. It's here. AM is right here. Again, like the fact they're clustered like this does not appear in any way whatsoever on this grid, on this 2D grid. And that's the clean version. And then there is the jumping man. The jumping man is I'm not sure where is the jumping man. P. No, not that one. This one. Why? Okay, this one. That's the jumping man. So we have this. We have AJ. We have no, not Z. There was the second one here. This one, AM. We have J. We have AJ, AM, Y. These 3, pam, pam, pam. And then there are this one. There was this one, AX, AV, and I forgot one more. So again, no correlation on this 2D plane whatsoever. No correlation. They're not grouped on the 2D plane. They form different hexagons on a 2D plane, and entirely different hexagons on this 3D plane, which is interesting. They map into different system. I think the 3D plot is proof enough that we should bother with the link clustering. Yeah, like this is very eye-opening. Like their positioning with the coordinates. But what are the 8 which form? Again, for the 8 which form a pattern to enter into the gate, we need to visualize. I will add the feature to visualize the result of the gate in the 3D space, because the result of the gate, here is a coordinate. This is the result of 8 entered symbols. It's a coordinate. If we're able to visualize this on the 3D space, we're going to be able to try and select random 8 of them and see how they point out in a certain direction. And then what we can do is display on the 3D space this very coordinate, the one in the exploration journal. And add it as well. So let's try to do that. A random test. Long range star mapping does not exist in 0.6. What? Maybe you unlock it somehow when you reach the end game. So then if it doesn't exist, then they have changed everything. That's interesting. We're gonna go through this log once again. They entirely changed the end game. That's fun. That's actually fun. So we're playing something that doesn't really exist anymore, because in the future no one is gonna be able 0.5. So you're gonna be knowing how it was in 0.6. Okay, let me open it once again. And we shall try and input the 6 symbols. We shall try and input the 6 symbols which are done. I need to move that one out of the way. We're going to be trying to input these 6 into the gate. These 6 into the gate, and then the center, and then one of the A's. Maybe so. There is something called zone discovery, which may be counterpart. Oh, there is zone discovery here. Basically, the long range star mapping is the ultimate version of zone discovery, because it's similar. You do the tech n times, and you get the So we need a square one. Let's start with the square one. Where is the square? I don't think we want to be flying. Oh, by the way, are we able to automate it? Are we able to add combinators here? That's what I don't know. That is what I don't know. Are we able to automate it? Cannot connect. Okay, we cannot connect anything here. We can connect these. Oh no, we can connect these. Combinator attachment. Oh, it says not implemented yet. Is it something that's like, is it a meta message, like it's not in the game? Like combinator attachment is not in the game. Can you connect to the shower? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do, but it says not implemented yet. So wait, I need to be closer, maybe. On the right. Oh, you cannot see. You cannot see on the right-hand side. Let me disable this for a second. Here on the right-hand side, it says not implemented yet, right? So I wonder, because we would need all the symbols. We would need all the symbols as symbols, and yeah. Well, I guess that's it. We need to do it manually. Anyways, it's fine. So let's start with the square. Let's start with the square. Squares, as Quatch called it. That's the first time I'm actually trying to input anything. Oh, this one. So we need to rotate 1 left. Wait. Here? Oh, it's R. Okay. Only once. Do we even have 60 of them here? Oh, this one. It's right here. It's right here. Okay, we need to go. We need to go right once. And by the way, I'm gonna assume that the order is irrelevant, because if the order were relevant for the chevrons, it would be so much harder to input them. I mean, still worth it, right? But let's assume for a second that the order is irrelevant. Actually, we can test it. The easy way to test it would be to just input the same 8 of them in different order and see if we end up with the same coordinates. So let's try that. Let's try to check this hypothesis. So there's this one, kind of an S with the middle. Okay, done. What are we gonna get? I guess biters. Like this is just this is unscientific. We did 6 of them which form one surface. Wait. It's unable to be locked. It is unable to be locked. There are limitations. There are limitations. Oh wait. How about the other A? How about this one A? No, we were unable to do it. So let me show you what happens. What's happening here? We have this hex. We have this hex fully, and then we try to lock one of the sides. I'm not sure which side. You know what? Let's try to unlock that side and try to lock the other one. Let's try to unlock that side and lock the other one. I guess I can remove this display. It's no longer needed. We have locked 6 of them. So let's try to lock the other one other. We get nom nom nom. True. I'm gonna unlock one of the. Can we unlock it? I mean, we can override it, of course. Okay, let me push the one of the A. Let's push this A all the way to here. Let's push A all the way there and try to see if it allows us to lock any of the extremities. Oops, too fast. Locked, like that. Are we able to do it? Override. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So it allows us to pick. Okay, for the sake of completion, let's try to do this one. Let's try to do the third one, the third extremity. Ah, too fast. Yes. Okay, we are able to lock one of the extremities, but not 2 of them. Not 2 of them. For example, here, if we try to do this one, it does not work. Maybe it's because the destination is outside of the central point. Sorry, somewhat AFK work is work. Yeah, sure, of course, no problem. No problem at all. We're not going to be solving it right now. That's for sure. That is for sure. I need to improve the 3D representation first. Draw some grid. So yeah, like, what should we try? Should we try like anything? Trying anything is a bit of a. Let's try this one. Whatever. Okay, locked. What are we gonna get? Probably biters. Probably biters. Yeah. Well, at least we have the vector. Okay, let's shut it down. At least we have the vector. Analysis of distortion vector. And does it make sense to try? Oh, I shouldn't have disabled the gate, because I'd like to. Oh, too late. Maybe it's best to try and do the inputs in a different order, but should we try that? Should we try to do the inputs in a different order? By the way, oh, it's the ones above. Yeah, it's the ones above. They go from top to bottom. The most recent ones are on the top. I kind of feel like no. What is this order? What is this order? Is it a fixed order? Like it's kind of sorted already, or is it chevron order? Because it's not the one I logged them in. But again, I used the. Okay, you know what? Just for the sake of completion, let's use the same symbols. Let's try the same symbols and let's log them in a different order. So we need an arrow. Okay, trying to connect same ones, but in a different order. It's an experiment. We did the same ones in a different order. Let's see what it gives. Biters, obviously, but... Okay. Biters, yeah. Let's see. Oh. Wait, I think I shouldn't be disabling the power from these. I'm gonna put one here. And put one here. Which should not be connected to the gate itself, but they should be powering the... Okay, the gate is disconnected, but these are powering the cannons in all cases, just in case. So let me quickly check the coordinates. Okay, so order does matter. Oh no, that's so much harder. Is it the same exactly? So we have the arrow, we have the bottom one, we have this weird one we spent so much time on finding, we have that one, we have the jumping man, we have the square, we have the doggo, and we have the hook. Yep. We have the same coordinates in a different order, which give us different coordinates. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's wing. Oh, that's wing. Oh, never mind. Not hook. By the way, you had 2 hooks, Kvatch, and you also had two. What was it? 2 watering cans. Yeah, you had 2 watering cans. I had to change one of them into a pot. Of course I would. Did you solve the math puzzle though? Let me show you what I did. I didn't. I might not have solved the puzzle just yet, but we are awfully close. We are awfully close. So this is what I've been working on at the same time as learning how to use Godot engine. I have put all the coordinates in a 3D space, and we are indeed seeing a shape forming. I've placed the middle one. I've placed this one, which we expect to be the middle one, at the center, because it's at the center of everything, but that's like question mark. Is it really here? But everything is kind of centered around this central origin point. And you can see all of them form hexes. Ignore that one. Ignore this one. This is the one which is the coordinates of the vector which brought us in this galaxy. So this, except for that one, you have all of the other ones. And when you click on one of them, in blue you can see the balls which are the 11 surrounding balls. And from this particular position, you can see that they actually form a shape. They form a dectahedron. And that's progress, by the way. That's current progress. So this is the link I've just sent. It's an exported program. You can disable the glyphs if they're bothering you, and you can also cycle with the input you want to be seen on the balls. There are coordinates, there is Kvatch's code name, and there is the basic name, which is the default. And so I have been kind of wondering about the connection between the this 3D coordinate shape and the game file, the pyramids. And I think, let me show it. So this is the pyramid file. And what I have thought is that basically it seems to me that the only usage of the only usage I'm seeing right now of this file is to be able to deduce which positions are lacking based on their respective positioning here on the file, because these does match. This does match. If you check if you check the for example, let's pick one of the things we have, one of the balls. Let me try to move stuff around. So as you can see, this is the AV one, which is red, and the blue ones are rendered because based on the surrounding shapes on the circle. And you can see, you can notice that in the 3D space, all of them are next to one another. All of them are next to one another, and that's really something, because it's gonna let us actually try and we're gonna be able to try and guess. Should have disabled shadows maybe. Try and guess the position without having to research all the coordinates, thanks to this 2D grid. And what we can notice, first of all, the EV one, it does indeed have all 5 other of these as its surroundings ones, because they are blue. And if you look at the coordinates, we can see them. For example, AJ, AC, AX. They're here. AJ, AC, AX. They're going in the other way around though. AJ, AC, AX, and then we have them. We have Y and we have AM. right? But then, if we look at the other surroundings, so there is another shape here which is being drawn, which is also a hexagon apparently, because these ones and these ones are kind of mirrored, so there are 6 of them. So again, we can find AU and BG as other parts. They're here, AU, like BG, AU. So we can guess that there are some of them somewhere here at the opposing part, and some of them here, because all of these balls are located in a circular shape around the central point. Let me switch into coordinates mode so you can see. These are the coordinates mode, X, Y, Z. All of the balls are located in a shape all around. And one very interesting observation that I made is that all of these numbers, like these vectors, have a what's the word? Magnitude of 1. Let me prove it. I go to a calculator, and if we type a square, if you try to solve the square root of sum of the powers of all 3 coordinates, in this case there are only 2, so it's easier. So if we type a square root of 0.981815 981815 squared plus the other one 0.189839 1189839 squared, it gives us 1 with some precision. It gives us 1, and every single circle here has this magnitude of 1. So it's basically it's a normalized sphere all around the central point with orders of 1. So every single that means that every single point has stuff surrounding it, like all around, and you can see 3 edges. If you try to imagine hexagons, again, I haven't placed links here because I haven't found a way yet to calculate the missing coordinates. I will do so if I'm able to do tomorrow. Dragon and Wyvern are part of the same group, really? Dragon and Wyvern are part of the same group, indeed. Is it? Are the group like? Do the name make sense? Did you guess correctly? Rhino, Wing, Dog. Good name. Nah. So, one thing to note is that they all form like hexagons, right? Almost right. Not exactly right. I'm gonna be there in a second. But what I want to draw your attention to is that if you draw every single vertex can have 3 edges going into 3 directions all around it. So basically what we're looking at is a sphere surrounded by other spheres. Now we should be finding 11 spheres, and I've given it a thought. How is it possible that there are 11 spheres? And let me explain to you the answer I've stumbled across. So what I have looked initially, I thought it was a sphere based out of hexagons. I thought it was all hexagons because we can clearly see a hexagon here. We can clearly see one being drawn using these 4, and you can see hexagons everywhere. However, I asked Google a question: how can you produce a sphere covered in only hexagons? And I have found out that you actually can't. There is no way you make a sphere out of hexagons. Wait, someone answered it, I think, below. So this type of spheres are called geodesic polyhedron, and there is a very special geodesic polyhedron which we are going to be looking at. These are the geodesic polyhedrons. The one very specific which we're going to be looking at is called the Goldberg polyhedron, which is also icosahedral polyhedron. And basically this one, the only way to cover a sphere in hexagons is that you will have to have pentagons inside, and you all know the very basic example of it, which is a football. A football is exactly that. It's a Goldberg polyhedron. If you look at it, now that's a small image. Can you find a bigger image, like a better image? If you look at it closely, you can see there are hexagons in white, which are all surrounding pentagons. And if you look at the definition of Goldberg, let me hold on. Let me disable this one. This game. If you look at the definition of Goldberg pentagon, polyhedron, sorry, you will see that it is formed by having exactly 12 pentagons, and everywhere in between, hexagons. So there are always exactly 12 pentagons. And if you check football number of surfaces, Google will tell you that it has p equals, you can see I've already checked it out. There is a Euler's formula here, which is number of vertices minus number of edges plus number of faces is always equal to 2 in a shape, which is based on that, you can actually prove that you cannot have only hexagons because it doesn't match. But if you look at this particular shape, you will see that you have basically exactly 12 pentagons, exactly 12, and 20 hexagons. That's the basic shape. But now, if you generalize, there's gonna always be 12 hexagons, 12 pentagons, and n amount of hexagons. Like the bigger you go, the more you have. I did not continue with my attempts to group by likeness. You can tile with hexes, can't you? Exactly, you cannot tile with hexes. Therefore, you need to include pentagons. And you know what? That's a very good thing that you need to include pentagons, because let me show you something. Let me actually go to. Can we? Sketchpad. Whatever. I'm gonna draw something. So, if you take a hexagon, and if you put another hexagon nearby. And then, if you put a pentagon at the top, you will, and if you consider one of the nodes in the middle, and if you count the surrounding nodes like this, you will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There is exactly 11 nodes surrounding one node on a football, and it's only possible if a node is between 2 hexagons and 1 pentagon. And I believe these are the nodes we have on the GIMP file. And you know the best part? You know the best part? By curiosity, I tried to determine which Goldberg polyhedra we were looking at. I was trying to think like how many hexagons should we look at. So I typed this in Google. Football number of vertices. And you know the answer to that? A football has exactly 60 vertices. We have exactly 60 symbols. Meaning the final shape is a football. Yep, that's it. That's the final shape. It is gonna be like that. And we know exactly all the properties of a football. Like there are exactly 20 hexagons, 60 vertices, I'm not sure how many edges, and 12 pentagons. And if you look at the football closely, like every single pentagon is surrounded by 6 hexagons. So every single vertex. Wait, except for that one, I guess. Is it a football? Hold on. Is it a football? No, the one I was looking at was not a football, actually. Because with a football, there is no 3 hexagons next to one another. There is no way. There is no way. So in a football, you always, every single vertex is between 2 hexagons and 1 pentagon. Every single time. Every single time. Hey, Madanion! What did I come back to? This isn't Factorio. This isn't Factorio. This is football. We're discussing football. We're discussing math, basically, geometry. So a football never has 2 hexagons, 3 hexagons next to one another. There's always gonna be a pentagon, and that's very convenient because in our GIMP file, let me open the GIMP file once again. There is always 11. You can see that there's always 11 circles around the middle one. And this is exactly what they represent. And all of this has been brought to evidence by the 3D representation. So we're going to be having hexagons, and we're going to be having pentagons somewhere. And just to prove that we do have pentagons, just to prove it, I think we can already kind of see one of them. Look at these three. Look at these three. The way these three are positioned, there is no way there are another three here. Because if you draw a line between this and this, you should be having two on each side. And there's no way there are two on this side because it's a red one. And by the way, I'm looking at the center behind it, so these are all kind of on a plane. If the center is in the middle of these three, they're all like on a like equidistant, right? This is the center. So there is no way this is a hexagon. 1, 2, 3. These are 3 or 5 dots of a pentagon. So here we go. Here we go. We're gonna be building a football. Now I haven't been able to find time to calculate all of the vertices. I actually have realized it kind of towards the end. But we are indeed able to... We're going to be able to calculate the coordinates of every single symbol. And if you find the logic, based on the namings, the way they are named... Here, let me go and bring this one once again. And click on the AV. If you are able to understand how the rotations are made, it's gonna be super nice. So, and you know what? Since they're rotating here, you can see that here they're rotating in kind of opposite direction, right? The AV. Man, I really, on my computer I cannot be looking at both at the same time. The AV1 has AJ at the very bottom, and then AC, AX, and Y. And here we're going the other way around. So how about going inside and be looking at it from the inside? How about that? By the way, you can see XX. Actually, if you look very closely, every single label here is put on a vector between the center of the screen and the center of the ball, and kind of right in front of the ball. So if you go too close, you're actually going to be between the label and the ball itself. I haven't found a way to draw the label on the ball, so I'm recalculating their position related to the camera every single frame. That's just a funny story. So, if you look at them from the inside, we should be having the rotations in the proper direction. I'm a degenerate American. I don't do sports. Soccer ball. Hey, Kawach found us a soccer ball. Oh yeah, all the information about the soccer ball. There are angles. What is this? What is this person trying to prove? Ah, to represent the vertices. Ah, to calculate the remaining that's useful. Yeah, I'm gonna use something like that to draw the ghosts of the items we don't have. The ghosts of the items we don't have. So let's have a look at the way they're rotated. So for the AV1, we want to be looking at AJ, AC, AX. So starting with the bottom one represents one of them, AJ, AC, AX. So we're kind of here, and we're looking at it like that. AJ, AC, AX, Y, AM are all on one of them. Then the other let's have a look at three vertices: AJ, AM, and AU. Where are they? AJ is at the bottom. AM is here. AU is here. Look at these guys. Look at the shape behind the AV. It's a triangle. And so basically, the AV here is going towards here. These are the three vertices. They're like that. Pam, pam, pam. The three vertices are like this. And if you look from the inside, from the center, we know exactly how they go. So AG is followed by AC towards top left. Yeah, if you imagine the perspective of being here, top left, it would be AC. And AM on the is going towards Y. So these connect like that. Then AU and AJ. Between AU and AJ. Here we go. You have BG, K, and AG. AU and AJ, BG. So there's going to be two balls, K here and AG here. And there's going to be... there should be a pentagon between AU and AM. Indeed, you have AU AM and BA and AS in between. So AM and AU here. We're going to be having one ball here and one ball here. So the one after AM is going to be AS. AS is going to be here, and BA is going to be here, and they're going to form a pentagon together along with AV. So once we have ghosts of the spheres on the circle, we're going to be able to assign to them all. We're going to be able to basically deduce all of the coordinates on the sphere. We're going to be able to calculate all the coordinates, and knowing that, I'm gonna right away go back to Factorio and cancel the research. We don't need it anymore. Done. Done and dusted. The research here is now unnecessary. No more wasting 13,000k of everything. You know what? Instead, let's focus on... let's do this one. Mining productivity. It's always useful. Okay. More core mining. No 325 million. Yeah, nope. And I'm not sure how people are supposed to find out this without, like, those of you guys who have solved this issue, who have solved this problem without having a 3D representation. Seriously, I don't know how you did it, because I'm the kind of person who needs to visualize a problem before being able to solve it. Because if you have at least a visual solution, it's easy to determine a mathematical solution, right? If you know exactly what you're looking for. But if you don't know what you're looking for, that's so hard. But you know what? Let's try and input these 6 plus these 2 in this order: AV, AJ, AC, AX, Y, AM, AU, and BG. And after having input these, let's have a look at where the result is gonna appear and see if we can figure out. It out. So let's activate the glyphs once again, because we're gonna be using them, and we will need to. We have arrived to Fenestra, I think. We have arrived to Fenestra. Let's land. And let's try having this input. Okay, this is the final lock. And let's see the... I don't really care about whether it's correct or not. I just want to see where the coordinates bring us on the sphere. Wait, you got it? Not exactly. I haven't got the order, but I have the understanding of how they're all linked to one another. Okay, now we can disable everything, because we have a vector. That's all we wanted. We have a vector. We need to play the mastermind now. This is one thing. We need to play a mastermind 3D to solve the puzzle. Now, look at the results. Look at the order, and you can now tell that the order these symbols appear on the logs is the order. I think. Yeah, it was. This one was the hook. I didn't have time to check the other ones, but the first one was the hook. So the order is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one was the hook. That one. Yep. It's not the order we entered them in. It's the order they appear on the chevrons, which makes sense. Okay. And these coordinates. Now let me put these coordinates inside the file. I'm gonna do all on stream. I'm gonna put them inside this file. So I have the TTT like for testing, and we shall see if we can figure something out from this one. And this is the third one. Z. Put it here. Remove the commas. Save the file. And now this is done, we can go to the code. Actually, I don't need to show you the code, but I can just enable the local application. We can see that it is somewhere inside the... So we did this. We did AJ, AC, this, and then this and this. And you can see that the ball is here. The ball is somewhere in the midst of this mess, right? But how does it correlate to this sequence? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, by the way, it's not the sequence. The sequence is something else. It starts with the real order is AC first, and then I'm not sure which one was it. I think we need to do them in order. I think we need to do them in order, and we're gonna be able to check if the ball changes position. Right now, we can basically remember that it's with the previous order, it was between AC and AX. Let's now enter the same symbols, but in the correct order. Let's do this, and then this and this, and see where this target lands. Let's try that. Right here, right here. It is right here. So previously, with the previous combination, it was somewhere here, between AC and AX, and right now, it's kind of, it's kind of in the center of every single one of these. But the order matters, which is why I don't really. Right now, it's kind of in the middle of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is how I've entered them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have that one. I think what we need to do, remember that last time it was between the wing and the dog. If we go back and look at the previous guess, if you look at the previous guess, this one, it was between the wing here and the dog. You know what we need to do? We need to be doing all of them and changing like one thing. We need to do all of them and change one thing, and then see if it changes anything. I think we need to do that. Yeah. If we change too many things, we're not going to be able to figure any sort of logic. Chrome. Row 208 down. Oh, Quatch is. Oh, that. Thanks. Quatch is keeping the record of all the coordinates. That's cool. Really convenient. If we flash them once. Nice. Thank you. Let's change one variable. Let's change one variable and see where it gets us. So, which variable do you think it's interesting to change? I'd like to change the last one. I'd like to change everything, to keep everything but the last one, and point towards... let's choose... Where do you think we need to point? We did this. We did AV, AJ, pam, 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 pam. Maybe instead of having this one, how about having... that one, a little bit further. Does it make sense? Because it's still blue. It's like actually it doesn't matter if it's blue or not. Let's try this one. Let's try AF. Let's try AF instead of BG. So everything else exactly the same, but then AF instead of BG. And I'm not gonna be deleting the TTT. I'm gonna be keeping it here, and I'm gonna be adding yet another one. Yet another one. We should be having TT1 and TT2. They are the exact... wait, I didn't even look at the coordinates. Hold on. Did I not spot the fact that it's the same coordinates? They are the same coordinates, guys. They are the same coordinates. Okay, so now... I'd like to change everything but the first 6, and we're going to be checking Faustus' hypothesis, because Faustus had a hypothesis where the first 6 determine the position, and the last two are special. Last 2 are special. They really are. I have not even noticed that. Save for some very tiny decimals. Oh, true. True. This part is different. Oh, so they're not exactly the same. They're not exactly the same. Ah, so we cannot go and assume that... Actually, maybe the big precision is important. Maybe the big precision is going to be important. Maybe they changed the order of magnitude. Let's check. Let's check if the magnitude is the same. I'm gonna put this in the calculator. That's a good idea to check. Let's try that. 1250829 squared is 1. It is 1. Oh yeah, Quatch has the Excel. It can be super easy to do it on the Excel. It is exactly equal to 1 with all the decimals. That's insane. So I'm gonna guess all of them are on the sphere. I'm gonna guess all of them here are on the sphere. You can actually, you cannot even see them. You know why you cannot see them a little bit side by side? Is because this application does not support these precision levels. So, and what did we change? Before we had this going, AUBG, and just after, like the second one is this. And instead of BG, we used AF. So save for this one. Can we state that we have approached a little bit AF? What if the coordinates are basically the weighted middle, but not the weighted middle like between them, but a weighted middle on the sphere? What if that's the case? What if it's a weighted middle on the sphere? And you know what? Now, let's do the same, but instead of having the last one be AF, I'm gonna put last one to be XX, the center, the 0, 0 coordinate. Let's try that. And let's see whether it's gonna bring everything closer to the middle. Oops. And by closer to the middle, I mean whether it's still gonna put stuff on the surface. If so, then the order would not matter. I'm wondering if if it's just a weighted middle. Yeah, and if that's the case, the order would not matter indeed. Yeah, but how? Like, it does feel like a middle, right? It's there is the same amount of spheres on one side as on the other, kind of similar distance. It cannot approach the middle. It can just contribute 0 to any slight directional pull. Yeah, exactly. It cannot contribute middle. It will add a bit of a weight towards the center. But that's only if the result is always on the sphere. Maybe the result is not on the sphere. Can you lock a symbol twice? That's a good question. Let's try it out right away. Let's try it out right away. By the way, let me know if I'm making a mistake with the scene swapping. I'm trying to be accurate, but you never know. Now we are looking at Factorio. Okay, so let's do the arrow. Let's do the arrow twice. Up, stop. We can! Okay, guys, I have an idea. How about, do we have the arrow in the application? Do we have an arrow here? I want to do 4 times the, we do. I want to do 4 times the arrow. Let's do 4 times the arrow and 4 times the, this. And let's see whether the point is gonna be in the middle. It's gonna be between two of them. I think that's a nice try. It's gonna be a nice try. If the point is right in the middle, then we're closing onto the solution. Let's try that. We're finding a ray from our plotted point through the origin out towards some targets. Yeah, that's a good hypothesis. However, what happens if, for example, you know, it's a gate which points us towards 2 different planets in the galaxy or whatever, but both of these planets are one behind another. Because like a sort of ray tracing and hitting the first object it reaches is a very nice and a natural explanation. From the center towards the middle. So if it's just a weighted middle, then we don't need to do more tests. We know exactly the answer. I just want to understand why having a different order changes everything. That's my only gripe right now. Okay, let's have a look. So again, 4 arrows, 4 jumping ones. Let's input the coordinates. We don't need the TT2. I'm gonna delete one of the TT2s. I'm gonna keep the TT1. Do we even need them? Yeah, let's try to, if we don't find anything, let's try the TT3. Whatever. I mean, we can keep the name. Aha! It's not between. It kinda is though. It kinda is, but not exactly. This is the TT3. This is the one which is supposedly between the H and BH. Between these two. But it's not exactly between. The center is right here. This is the center. So it's not exactly between. Really? Does the first selection have more weight, maybe? Does the first selection have more weight? Let's do this one 4 times first. And then this one 4 times. This 4 times, but it's not even in the middle. It's not even between them. It's not like. So yeah, no, the weighted solution is kind of getting out of the window right now. Let me have a TT4 and try to have these 4 times plus these 4 times. So these are TT3 and TT4. Here we go. Here's your answer. The X, this is the center in between. Right now, I'm trying to put the center kind of in between, and it is not exactly. TT3 here is clearly beneath. Is more towards this left side. Why is that? And TT4 is here. What's the relationship? None of them is exactly in between 2 of them. Look from the center out. Oh, that's a good idea. I think we need to be looking from the center out. So we were between these 2. Yeah. First one of these. You know what? Let me try to move this one a bit so you can see on the Factorio. Can you see? You can't really see, but something like this. Yeah. So we had between these 2, and the values are. Unless I made a mistake somewhere, but everything is automated, so. Unless let me check again the coordinates, whether I have properly wrote them as they should be. Yeah, that's a good observation. The center of TT4, the distance between the center of TT4 and center of BH is the same as the center of TT3 and center of H. Like they are as close to the nodes as the same distance. This is a good observation. They look like molecules. You have oxygen here or whatever. How do we proceed? We need to kind of isolate the rotation. We need to crack the code. But we can isolate stuff, but by inputting something else. But problem is, we're going to be changing one of the variables, and I'm not sure if we remove, let's say, one symbol. We might be doing 2 actions at the same time. Not only we're going to be removing one symbol, but we are also going to be adding a new one. How can we try that? You know what? Let me do the same symbol 8 times. First of all, let me input the same symbol 8 times. And maybe go from that. And maybe change slightly one of the sides. OHC. OGC? What? What? What are you talking about? Let me try inputting the arrow 8 times. So we do have TT4 and TT3. I'm gonna... how can we not have them displayed, but still keeping them... You know what? I'm gonna put them like in a separate tab. Come on, biters. Oh! The distortion is unstable. The distortion vector does not lead anywhere. That is interesting. That is very new. That is very new. That is very interesting. Okay, so first of all, first things first, let's try and see whether its magnitude is 1. And we shall be seeing it on the, you know what, we don't need to look at the magnitude, we shall just input it into the 3D program already and see what it gives us. So where is it on the map? TT2 is right here. TT2 is right here. It is kind of outside. Is it outside? Is it outside though? It's hard to say if it's outside. We can draw, like, the only conclusion I'm drawing is that the first symbol has a high importance. The first symbol basically determines it has a high weight. Let's try in doing the middle symbol 7 times. I'd like to see what it does. Let's try that. Distortion is unstable. The distortion, can we go in? No. What if we stay long enough? Oh, it turns out. Okay, it turns off. Never mind. So distortion is unstable like that. Let's check where do we land. Where do... Again, there is a 0. There is a 0 inside. Basically, it means that it's on one of the planes. Good. Where is it located now? Oh! It's located right above the arrow signal. Right above the arrow signal. Let's compare. Let's actually compare the coordinates. So these are the ones of TTX, of the new TTX. Oh, I need to open a notepad. And I'm gonna go all the way and try to find the center. Yeah, center. No, not center. Arrow. Arrow. And these are the coordinates of the arrow. Are they exactly the same? Yes! These are exactly the same. This is the arrow. Codename arrow. Okay. So we can basically posit as a big hypothesis the fact that if we enter as a first coordinate one of the symbols and everything else is filled with a 0, let's call it null coordinate, the x1, the middle one, let's call it the null coordinate. Maybe it does not affect anything. As Quash was saying, there might be some special meanings behind these, like, I mean, there are special meanings, obviously, they're like meta coordinates. But it feels like the middle one basically does not affect anything. So if you wanted to enter only one coordinate, you would need to fill everything else with the middle one. That's how I'm interpreting it right now. So if you want to point towards any node, enter this node first, and then complete everything with the middle one. And maybe that's why they don't, they're not allowed as the first one, because the first one has to be non-null. It has to be something, and then you complete with some other information. So with that, we can we can actually convert them to numbers. We can convert them to numbers, and if this one is 0. Oh, oops, I hit my microphone. We can basically say that we have entered like one with 7 zeros, which is the same as having this symbol only. Oh, that's a really nice hypothesis here, I think. If it isn't the center, then it cannot pull towards any part of the sphere. Exactly, that's also true. The location in the sphere, in this football, is might be yeah, it must be having something to do with like pulling on the final coordinates. That's cool. So we have done that one. So maybe this one is pulling it towards the location where it is located. I'm not sure where it is located. Can we even determine that? We can't really determine that because a football has 60 vertices. So wherever these symbols are located, they're not part of your regular vertices. So this is really, I'm really curious about these symbols. I have no idea where they might be on this. They are, however, in the GIMP file. What if I open this one? And what if we have a look? What if we have a look at the at these? So these symbols are located at the very edges. They are located right here. Like you can see, it's almost a triangle. It's missing a top one, bottom left and the bottom right, and which is where A's go. So we're expecting cartouches with A in the middle, and some of them, do they even have surrounding ones? I am not sure, because basically these wrap around, these wrap all the way around onto these and onto these, because they all kind of form a 3D shape where 60 vertices are present. So 61, this one is the center, and yeah, I have no idea where to put these on the sphere. They may be something like quantum step in absolute coordinate XYZ. Oh, that's hold on, you are onto something. Maybe having one of them present sets automatically one coordinate to 0. But it was Y every time. It's Y which is 0 every time. But this has to do with the fact that it's exactly where this this arrow is located. This is the location of the arrow. Let's compare TTX and TT2 once again. Let's compare TTX and TT2. Let's compare TTX is on the arrow, and TT2 is a bit is kind of nearby. It's kind of nearby. So maybe if you draw a line from TTX through TT2 all the way there, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna find the. Oh, what if it's like 111 points? The 111 point on the sphere. Oh, I'm digging that theory. I'm digging that. Yeah, on the sphere we should be. I should draw the grid. I should definitely draw the grid. I should draw the full sphere with the projected positions of everything, every other item, and somewhere on the sphere we should locate the position of these. I think that these are 0 0, like 111. The 111 points, like 1 1 minus 1 or something. 1 minus 1 1. They are on the sphere, of course, because they have magnitude of 1. They might be defining the grid. Yeah. And this one is canceling the putting. So we need to basically determine in which way order is important, but in which way the coordinates which we enter pull and distort the straight one which is going from the center towards the first chevron. And to do that, I have an idea. What if we have this one as the first one? I don't think it's important to test all the other A's, because they're going to be basically pulling this point into 3 different directions, and I need to draw the grid to know where they are. But what if okay, let me check something. It's going to be the last try, by the way. I have to be stopping afterwards, but I have a small experiment in mind. I'd like to using Factorio, right? Okay, I'd like to input 2 first coordinates as being the arrow and something, and 6 remaining ones be the null one. And I'd like to see if we are exactly in between 1 and 2. I'd like to check that. So let's have the arrow here as always. Up, no, stop. Let's have the arrow here, and let's look onto one which is next to the arrow. Z. There is AN, which is Z. Where is the Z? This one, right here. Perfect. It's nearby. Let's look onto this one. They're next to one another, and let's have everything else be at null. Unstable, yeah. There is no zeros, so I have entered the arrow as the first one, AN as the second one, and everything else at 0. And we see a sort of similar rotation as we've noticed before, so it's not in the middle. So the impact of which coordinate is not direct, or maybe the second one kind of pushes towards, not like pulls on it, but applies a vector. Let's look from the inside. We have entered this one and then this one. Yeah, these rotations are to be determined. To be defined. Okay. I don't think I'm able to conclude. We need to do more testing and figure out the way these pool or which kind of vectors these apply. So here's what we have. The blue ones are the ones for which we have uncovered the coordinates, and we have initially put them on in this 3D scene, and you can click on them. Basically what we did is connect all of the surrounding 11 symbols. I've colored them in yellow. Yellow ones are the ones which surround the one you clicked at. And as you can see, in 3D space, the surrounding ones are actually the ones which are positioned close by. And since the last episode, what I did is I have added the black ones at all missing positions. Now there is quite a big leap here, and I'm going to explain how this have been added. So first, we have observed multiple things. By the way, you can like disable the symbols if you think they are blocking the view. So how did we determine the shape? First of all, well, there were two main observations. The first observation is that these kinds of formed a hexagonal shape. Like we see hexagons, right? And I went to ask Google how to cover a sphere in hexagons, and Google said, "You fool! This is impossible." So let me open Chrome. There are some shapes which allow you to cover partially in hexagons. And one of these shapes, can I open Chrome? Yeah. One of these shapes is called a truncated icosahedron, better known under another name, football. This is a truncated icosahedron. So a truncated icosahedron is basically an icosahedron from which you remove all of the pointy triangles, all of the pointy pyramids. And the icosahedron is a better known amongst Dungeon and Dragon fans, because it's your regular die 20. And if you cut all of the tips, you get the truncated icosahedron, which is like this. You basically have cut off all of the tips, and this one is a shape which has 20 hexagons, and in between 12 pentagons. It's it's a Goldberg polyhedron for those who want to learn more about it, as I did. I definitely wanted to learn more about it. And one very interesting observation is that icosahedron has exactly 60 vertices. And what we look at in our 3D sphere, we know that we have 60 symbols, and they since the count is the same. At this point, we got like 90% sure that it is indeed a football. And I did some work between previous episode and today's episode, where I found out all of the black coordinates. So I'm going to explain quickly how the math behind it. Hold on, I still want to work out the polynomial equation for the symbol 2SV in the dialing. Yeah, that's going to be the step. That's going to be today's step. I'm just explaining a bit of like what happened until now to people who have just arrived, because I have so many people today. So how did these coordinates get calculated? Well, there is a formula on the wiki. Basically, all the coordinates of the icosahedron are even permutation. I didn't know what was an even permutation, so I looked it up. All the even permutations of these three sets. And basically, even permutation is every second permutation you can do. For example, if you swap the first term and the second term, you get one permutation, and if you swap two more, it can be anything, you get a second permutation. So the result of these two permutations is an even permutation, basically. And if you have 3 items in a set, you only have 3 permutations, which are basically shifts, where the one element can be here, here, or here, with preserved order. That's even permutations of a set of 3, and there is exactly 3. Because the total amount of permutations is a factorial of the amount of items. So in this case, 3 factorial. And you have half even, half odd. So it's 3 factorial divided by 2, which is 3 times 2 divided by 2, so it's 3. And then you can see some items can be positive or negative. So you need to take into account all the combinations of positives / negatives. In this case, we have two
terms which have which can be positive or negative. So 4 different combinations, 2 to the power of 2. And here we have 3 terms, all 3 terms which can be positive or negative, and here as well. Which is why for these terms the amount of combinations is 2 to the power of 3, which is 8. So in total you have 4 times 3 plus 8 times 3 plus 8 times 3, which gives us exactly 60 coordinates. However, notice that in this formula, this sphere is oriented in a very special way. It's not the same orientation as the one we have, because the one we have has different coordinates. The one we have here, I have listed it on a notepad. It's this one. We have these numbers as coordinates. Coordinate numbers, basically. All the coordinates are plus minus these items and the 0, basically. And either we calculate the rotation matrix from one of the Google coordinates to one of ours. We need only one, or we do it simply by basically trying to substitute the sets from what we have into the to have the same sets as here, and deduce all of the combinations, which is what I did basically. And this is how we have the black dots here, where we need to be having the symbols. Now I have added a bit of features, so you can, as per Quach's request, we can scale down the spheres, and we can also now draw a wireframe if you want to look at it. I mean, we can also disable these. I felt like adding stuffing more features into that created a bit of a mess. It's a little bit messy. Maybe coloring the surfaces to make it look like a real football might be good. But you can still see that it is a football. It is indeed a truncated icosahedron, where you have a hexagon, and a hexagon, and a hexagon, 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 around a pentagon. Every time there is a hexagon which is adjacent to another hexagon and a pentagon. And the best part about this adjacency is the fact that it is the let me actually look at one which has a lot of blue ones around. AV is my favorite one. So as you can see, every single time one central ball has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 surrounding shapes, which matches the ones on the pyramid. And that was this is where, like, 100% sure this is an icosahedron, and I did this mapping of the coordinates. And here we are trying to guess how does the gate talks with these. Now I'm gonna read comments. I get too excited sometimes. I still want to work out the... yeah, I read that. And readers of Ananthem. Ananthem? I'm sorry to remember how it felt to be in math class. I hope your teacher was better than me. We do. Yeah, it is a math class. That's why I'm trying to do some Factorio, to play some Factorio at the beginning of the stream, so I can justify the fact that we are using the Factorio category on Twitch. I'm learning a lot of math. Not sure how to use it, but learning is always learning is always useful. And math is pretty if you visualize it. Like geometry is pretty. So the idea is to uncover all these balls and put the coordinates, put the names on the coordinates. Now, this is done as shown the other day, yesterday. No, 2 days ago, that basically if you look at these balls from the middle, from the center, like we're at the center, we're looking exactly the center. We're looking at the balls from the center, and I have added another scalar and a slider, which is the FOV. You can increase the FOV to have a better view. Like now everything becomes distorted towards the edges because of the FOV. When it's too high, the objects get distorted, but you can still, like we can increase it just to be able to see all of the surrounding shapes. And we can basically deduce these black balls by looking at this, plus by looking at the GIMP file of the AV symbol. Let me bring it. It's here at the top. Thanks, Quach, again for the notation. By the way, let me open... how do you do it? Hide docs. Yeah, I wanted to add Quach's labels. So we have the names. hide docs once again, zoom onto the AV, and you can have. Let me actually try to put it in a way that it's a little bit more easy to look at the same time as the sphere. Here you go. If you look at this, you can see that the AV symbol at the center here has 3 different neighboring coordinates at the edges, which is AC. Sorry, we're looking at AJ, not AV actually. Hold on. Let's look at AV. It's the same. Let's look at AV. So AV has 3 adjacent coordinates, which is AJ, AM, and AU, and you can see them being here on GIMP, and they are actually part of this triangular outline: AU, AM, and AJ, and everything which is in between them can be found in this 3 space. And notice how there are 3 in between on bottom right and bottom left, and only 2 at the top. And that's because the 2 at the top match the pentagon. The pentagon is actually AV plus AU, BA, AS, AM, like that. And these are the hexagons. So we can, and they are ordered in exactly the same position as on the circles, which is why we can basically deduce that after AJ, between AJ and BG, we have AG and K. This is AG and this is K. And we can also display the coordinates. And now we know the coordinates for AG and for K. So let me actually write them down. After AG, it was... After AJ was AG first and then K, right? K is... so AG is here at the top and K is at the bottom. So let me write them down. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the notepad here. So these are the 8 coordinates we're basically dealing with, and we need to find a G, which was at the top, this one. And now we can place, we can say that it's not 0 anymore, it's minus 0.64, minus 20. These are all combinations and permutations of the same numbers, which is an interesting property of the icosahedron. 73. Minus 73. Let's not make any mistakes with the signs. So now we know the coordinates of AG, and the same way we know the coordinates of K. TTX is the gate, is the coordinates which resulted in inputting this one as the first one, this one as the second one, and the central one 6 times. Now, what I want to do is input the Zoro here as a 3rd, 4th, 5th, and so on, and to see how the deviation works. So before that, let me actually change a bit here in the notepad. I'm gonna put not TTX, but let's say TT2, because Zoro here was TZ2. Zoro here was in 2nd position. Let's actually name them properly, having some names. TZ2. Maybe we can add even like a better name. We should, let's try to understand it. T is test, basically. TZ2, okay. And now what we want to do is to add a TZ3, oops. TZ3, where Z is in the 3rd position. And you know what? Let's say arrow 1 and Z3. Arrow 1, Z3, and when nothing is specified, it means there is the middle symbol, the empty symbol. Arrow 1, Z3. So let's go ahead and try that one out. We need to isolate basically... we need to apply one change at a time to try and understand how this works. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't be able to do so. So here we go. Here we go. Let's disable... Oh! A1Z3 is almost on the arrow. Actually, I don't even know which one is the arrow, which one is... You know, how can we know it? Thanks to the new feature asked by Kvach. Requested by Kvach to scale down... Oh, it doesn't scale down the new one. It only scales down the existing ones, which are code-generated. Yeah, the A1Z1 is the one above, and the new one is the one below. And if we add, if we make the grid, we can actually look at them. Yeah. Actually, we can't really see. Man, this sphere is too big. But yeah, the other one is above. So let's by reducing its size, we can see oh no, we cannot display the coordinates of the new one, but we have them. So what does it tell us? It tells us that that inputting inputting this, the Z2 is here. Z2 is pushed by a Zoro symbol. Zoro is AN. Actually, you know what? Let's display the code names. The Zoro here is pulling on this arrow in this direction to build these coordinates, and it's pulling. I'm gonna guess it's pulling on. It applies a matrix, a transformation matrix on this vector. What we need to check is whether it applies the same matrix on any other vector. Instead of going through all of the different positions of Zoro, let's try and see whether it would apply a same matrix to, for example, nap time. Nap time is like that. Let's input nap time first, Zoro second, Zoro, and then check whether the new ball is like here. If it's here, then we are gonna be set. We're gonna be knowing for sure that this is a matrix applied. Actually, but let's try. So Zoro and nap time. Let's input these. This is an interesting mod. It is an interesting mod. Yeah. Let's look. Man, it's it's becoming very hard to see, even with the lower scale, because scale only reduces the arrow. Okay, so we have, you know what, let's actually put it big first to see where it is. Arrow is right here, it's the big one. This is the arrow, right? Not sure the way symbols are displayed. Okay, and then, yeah, this is the arrow. This one was the arrow, and then we have is the one which we can click. Yeah, we can. Oh no, we can click any of them. Yeah, we can click any of them. Okay, so A1 and 2, the new one. The balls are too big. I need to change the size of the balls. Like the generated ones, they are too big. They are too big. A1 Z2 and A1 N2. So Z2 was the result of pulling on the arrow by the Zoro, which is AN right here. And N2 is the new result of pulling on the arrow by AD right here. So this one is even further. But it didn't distort it in the same way. Maybe... So apparently my theory is getting destroyed. Maybe it's still like a matrix, but... and also, I have been assuming that X being in position 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is not affecting anything, but it might. Didn't you do a slider? I did do a slider, but slider only applies to existing ones, not the new ones we add. that was my bad. Haven't tested that. That's the issue with the software. Increase the space between them. Increase the space. You know what? We can generate the new spheres. We can generate the new spheres. We can try generating the new spheres. Let me quickly go ahead and there should be some line in the code. So this is where we scan everything. And this is where we set the initial size. This is the label. Sphere scale. Okay, you know what? Let's divide it by 2. Let's do the vector scale divided by 2 as the initial one. It's going to be the one for the new ones. And let's relaunch the app. Okay. Better. Yeah, better. They are smaller now. The black ones are not changed, but the new ones should be smaller. Let's disable the glyphs. Yeah, it's a bit better. It's a bit better. Or is it still too big? We can still see them. So this is the arrow H, and here we have the A1 and 2, which is the distortion. Which is the distortion of the labels don't change size, by the way. The distortion of the arrow by the nap time with this one, all the way here. This is the distortion of the arrow by the nap time. The only thing which changes between A1 and 2 and A1 Z2 is that in the second place for Z1 it was this one, and for N2 it was this one. This is really weird. They're not like even like we cannot say that AN rotates it and then transforms it. It applies something different. Maybe it doesn't even. maybe it's not a direct application, it's just a part of a formula anyways. Okay, just to not reject it too soon, the theory, let's try what I wanted to do initially, is and that is to have nap time as the first item, and A and Z here as the second one, just to see if the way this pulls onto that one. And you know what? Just for the sake of testing, let's have AD. I mean, that doesn't really matter. I wanted to have AD as the first one, nap time as the first one, and have 7 times in the center to make sure that the resulting vector is indeed this one, but I think it doesn't need to be tested because it's pretty obvious. It should be the same result. But let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do it like that. Look at this, yeah. And 1Z2 is near the nap time, but somewhere distorted by Zoro. Now, this is a little bit weird. Wait, is it the same direction? From H, we went towards there. Let me disable all of these. From H, we went A1 and 2. Wait, which one we need to be? Yeah, we need to be looking at A1Z2 and comparing to N1Z2. So from H, we're going like towards upright. And from here, we also go towards upright. We also go towards upright. Kinda a little bit more more folded. But that's rotation for you. we need to calculate the angle from AN to AD. We need to calculate the angle AN to AD and then AD to T and 1Z1. And then compare it to the angle formed between H and A1 and 2. Hold on. That one. And A1, yeah. We need to calculate the angle between A1 AD and AD and 1Z1, like pam pam. And then the one between pam. Oh no, it's obvious. No, that doesn't work. The angle is gonna be smaller here. It's we can look at it and just yeah, look at them. A1, H, and A1Z2. And if you look at these like that, yeah, it's a much wider angle. But it might be the same matrix. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about the size of the matrix. If they had their corresponding cartouche at the edges, because you can see that there is like a missing one here, and missing one here, and these actually match the triangles. They indicate the fact that there is something. These triangles, because when there is nothing, there is an empty triangle, and when there is something, there is a full triangle. So this one clearly indicates that there is something in the corner, and it might be the A. I think it is the A. But however, if it has a cartouche, what would be its surrounding coordinates? Because again, we do not know a relationship between two cartouches. We know a relationship between one and the surrounding ones, but not between two sets. That we do not know. Can we even try to represent it? Oh, I have an idea! Apologies for screaming. That's excitement for you. What we have? Remember here we had this. The arrow plus 7 times the middle one matching the arrow completely. So how about putting one of the A's and then, oh no, we can't do that. The gate doesn't let us put a special. Oh man, okay, I'm sad now. I thought I was onto something, because if we were able to input one of the A's as the first symbol, we would have known for sure its position on the circle, if it's on the circle. Maybe it's not on the circle. But the gate refuses to lock in on that one as the first one. Yeah, see? Nothing happens. Okay, I'm out of ideas once again. What Quatch noticed is that I haven't looked into the in the detail, but what we have deducted last stream is that the first chevron gives us the basic direction. As you can see, the input with like a special symbol plus all the other as centers got us directly to arrow. And every time we have a chevron, we have another symbol at a specific position, it adjusts the value, and the closer the symbol is to the first one, the more it adjusts the value. And Kvach noticed that. Yes, 0.2, 0.3. So basically, every symbol might be changing one digit, which is nice discovery. Let me open the simulation. Open the simulation. I have added a bunch of buttons. This button is not working yet. It's gonna be reserved to link all the nodes using the hex grid, which is Kvach's suggestion, which I really like. Maybe it's gonna allow us to realize how the grid is connected to the 3D space after we link all the eventual grid nodes between themselves. That's gonna be for this button. I haven't figured out how to correctly add labels next to the button, so apologies for not having anything, but I think you can just click on it and see what it does. So this one is the wireframe, and the last one I've added is the mode to see only the ones which are in the front. Basically, I just calculate the distance to the center and compare it to the distance with each node and hide the ones which are too high, too far away. So if you don't want to be looking at the ones below, behind, you don't have to. A small adjustment. And actually, I've realized that we only need two, at the beginning, we only need 2 nodes, and we can deduce every single one of them. Because the 2 nodes give you the first 2 positions and directions. Maybe you need more just to understand, to get the coordinates, but even that is possible to do with the rotation matrix from one of the generic coordinates, right? And we're going to be doing some mapping. It's actually necessary to progress, so I'd like to get done with that. The next one was BD, and BD is 3 minus 4 minus 8. I'm gonna keep it here, maybe like that. It's gonna be better. So BD is gonna be 3 minus 4 and 8. Like that, right? I think the values are correct. Hold on, let me actually move it. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger so it's a bit easier to see for me and the preview. Okay, 3 minus 4 and 8. Then the next one is gonna be. The next 2 are gonna be. Hold on, which one did we do? Oh, these 2. The next ones are the 2 after BC. And you can see from the image is AB and BB. BB. AB and... is it BD? No, BD is here. AB and BB. So let's go get these. We are done. We are done. Let's regenerate them. And maybe missed one. Can you see? I can hide. I can now hide GIMP, but not bad. You cannot see, so I need to re-enable the scene every time after. Sometimes, not every time. And here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the sphere with all of these symbols. We have the sphere with all of these symbols mapped out in three dimensions. And if you click on each one of them, you can see the surrounding nodes. Let me also enable the new feature, which is the opaque version, hiding some which are behind. Actually, maybe I need to be hiding less because I'm hiding the sides as well. But yeah, here you go. Here you go. All of the symbols mapped. And now we can play around with them. We can play around. Let me. So one thing we have noticed. The big floating orbs, yeah, the big floating orbs. The one thing we have noticed, let me re-enable the opacity, or disable the opacity. One thing we have noticed yesterday, let me go back to the arrow. Now it's really hard to find the one we are looking for, because they are all here, the H. We have been doing experiments around H, around this arrow. And let me go back to Notepad and paste some results we had yesterday. I'm gonna show a bit what we had. So here we go. A is somewhere inside of these. I think this one is A. And then here you go. You have Z1. Actually, don't mix them up. Z is the name of the node, but what we are actually looking at is this one, the Z symbol, Zorro. So Zorro symbol, being in second position, changed the final coordinate from being right here on the arrow to here. It pulled a little bit on it, not exactly pulled. It kind of deformed in a way which we don't really understand just yet. But it kind of deformed the position to create something not so far. Is it on a plane? No, it's not on the plane. Not so far, like somewhere in between, but a little bit rotated. I like how the main Godot window doesn't quite block the blinky Factorio alerts. It doesn't? Oh no. Faustus is gonna be... Oh, by the way, Faustus, I remember I've promised you to clear all the alerts one day. I'm gonna keep my promise sometime later, okay? I promise you I'm gonna clear all the alerts. Maybe before ending the playthrough. Just in case you missed it. It does not appear to be following a great circle route. Yeah, it doesn't follow anything. That's my issue. Here's this yellow is A, and then this one is when Zorro is the second signal. Why is it interesting? Because if you look at Z3, this one is one of these two. This one is Z3, and again it pulled the ball close. It pulled the ball again a little bit off from the central position, but very little off. Very little off. It changed basically. As Quatch noticed today, Alt F4 promise fulfilled. As Quatch noticed today, basically every second chevron may affect one significant digit of the final coordinate, and basically affecting the precision. As you can see here, the Z3 is a little bit close to A, but not as close as Z4, which is above. I know it's a bit hard to read, but this is A in between. This is A1Z3, and this is A1Z4. Notice how Z4 is even more merged with A on this diagram as as Z3. So which is basically the gist of it. Every second chevron adjusts the value to put it somewhere in the vicinity of the first one. And the further you go, the better precision you get. Clear all the alerts is nuking everything. Actually, yeah, nuking all the roboports will remove the alerts. Actually, not all. I guess the question is there a unique solution or a set of different ways to dial the same SV? That's an interesting question. Are there multiple solutions for one vector? I would guess no. I would guess no. What I think what's going on is the fact that the central point is not exactly Fenestra. I think this whole system is not exactly a place in our. It's not a specific place. It's not attached to a place. It's more of a how would you call it? It's more of a key. For example, I imagine from here, but basically what it gives us is a direction in any different point in space from the center. But it's from the center applied to Fenestra because we are at Fenestra. But if, for example, Ancients had another gate on another planet, we could technically apply the same system by positioning the center at that gate and going into that direction from that Stargate. That is how I think it is. So it's not exactly Fenestra. It's basically the center of this representation of the raycasting, because that's what it is. It's raycasting from this point towards any of them. And we do need to target the informatron, and I think we need to target the opposite of informatron, because this is a jump to hypertube, so it is the jump towards one direction, and we need to do the opposite of that to go back, right? Which is why I think we need to do the inverse. But you know what? Let me do both. And Let me start inputting them. You are brute forcing right now. I'm not gonna be attempting to solve the puzzle. I'm just gonna be looking at where we need to go, but it's not exactly it's not gonna give us the solution, and I'm not even gonna be inputting a close by coordinate for testing. No brute forcing. I've called it a label YYY for Tharis. Do you? Is it YYY? I mean, problem is we need okay, you know what? Let's call it YYY from and YYY to instead of home. Like that, and let's display it. And here we are, here we are. Here we are. We have, we came from there. We came from there into this system. We came from here, and we need to go there. Wait. Yeah, we came from here. We came like that, and so we need to generate the opposite vector. The one we came from is like that, but we need to generate the opposite. Which is why I said this is not exactly a 3D space. This is just a representation. It's just a representation of the system. So we need to. I'm gonna guess already that the very first coordinate is gonna be either this or this. My guess. The first coordinate should be either this or this. And we can brute force it like that. Like basically apply the first one, apply the second one to make it closer and closer and closer, and win the game. But I refuse. Finalizing is always exactly 10k distance from a sound, which would make it the center. Yeah, but again, this is not the 3D space. This 3D representation, it's a visual representation of a pointing system. It's a system. It's not a location. Like you cannot transpose it to a location in our universe. It's a system. It's an abstract thing. It's the way to calculate the raycasting direction. Now that we have all the coordinates, I'm gonna do the Quast suggestion, and I'm gonna connect all of the nodes which are near one another in on the 2D grid, because maybe the 2D is the solution. The 2D grid might be the solution, because let me remind you once again that this grid that we have built based on the information of nearby triangles, this fact, we have never used it until now. We have only used the fact that there is a central node and nearby nodes. Like not central, but somewhere where there is this node, these are nearby nodes. That's the only thing we have used from the pyramid stuff, which is not even all of them. And we have never used the fact that these form a hexagonal grid, which is a very specific observation, and as well as the fact that there are side symbols which are still mysterious to us. So we still have no, we have not made a link with this, and that might be the key. So I think the idea of represent these this grid, these 3D connections between two nearby cartouches on the 3D grid is very interesting. We definitely either this has no connection at all, and then why would this be in the game? Why would these triangles be in the game if they bear no meaning? Or we still need to connect the meaning, right? So that's the current state of affairs. It's a sphere upon which the directions are raycast. Yep. Figuring out how to manipulate the cast is the tricky thing, but it says nothing about the destination except where on the sphere it penetrates. That is true, but I guess that like you raycast towards a destination, and then you kind of have the destination where you need to go to. It might not be the one in our universe, in our 3D space universe, where we are actually going, but why not? So the thing is, you don't need to be thinking of, okay, again, this is just my interpretation, but you don't need to be thinking as these 3D icosahedron being present in our space. However, the vector which we obtain, basically this is a tool to map symbols into a 3D vector. And the Stargate in our universe does exactly that. The Stargate maps 8 symbols into a 3D vector. So the Stargate sends us somewhere, right? And one assumption we have is that we are being sent towards the calculated vector in our 3D space. But the way to calculate this vector is done in this abstract space, where this is basically the center of the raycasting, and we are able to obtain the 3D vector using 8 coordinates with a specific system, abstract system, which is the space used for. And after we have the vector, we take it, and we know that the Stargate will send us there in our space. That's my interpretation. If we look at the arrow symbol on the second thing, and the second we tried... What? If we look at the arrow symbol on the second thing, and the 2 we tried, they are on that circle. Every resulting position is on this circle. Every one resulting position is on this circle, which is a unitary circle. Basically, all of these are directions. Like, it's abstract. They're all directions. They're all normalized. All of these vectors have magnitude of 1. It's a sphere with a radius 1. All of the distances between the center and every node is 1. All these are on the sphere. Like, you cannot really see it, but yeah, they're on the sphere. For example, let's have a look at AX. Let's find the dog. AX, where is the dog on the sphere? The dog on the sphere can be anywhere. That's the thing. The dog on the sphere. What was it again? AX. First one to find AX. Here it is. Here it is. So the arrow is here. AX is right here. It's kind of on the other side. It's not exactly like it's on the other side of the sphere. AX. Despite the fact that it's close on the grid. It's close to the one on the grid. It's on the other side of the sphere. So there's the connection to be done here. The connection we haven't made yet is how do these like relative positions based on the triangular shapes here, how do these correlate? Do they have a relationship at all with the solution? And this is one thing we still need to understand. And all of these are hexes, by the way. All of these are hexes. You cannot directly transpose them all onto the icosahedron because icosahedron has pentagons and hexagons at the same time. And this is just hexagons. So it's not very obvious. And this puzzle have been I'm absorbed. I cannot stop. Whenever I like think about something which is not like work or anything, my mind slowly drifts toward the puzzle, and I'm always like thinking about it. Why rotating? Gate. So yeah, let me show you something which I have improved a little bit the application here. Can you see it? Let me do it like that and do it like that. So you can see some green nodes. And these are, hold on, I think it's not exactly good quality. If I make it even bigger, should be better. Yeah, so what I have, first of all, I have renamed, I have given these real names. And the real names are basically the node names, because now it's kind of obvious. H1 and AP2. And what that means is this node is basically matching the one we have tried, where H is arrow. H was the first element, and AP it's one of these basically. I can toggle on the display here, glyph display. So yeah, you can see that this one matches this cottage, I think, or was it not cottage? Oh, it's the one I mistakenly. Yeah, I think I wanted to use cottage. I wanted to add cottage, and I have mistakenly inputted the other symbol. In my defense, they are quite similar. Now, where is the cottage? So I can show you. Or maybe this one is the cottage, but I have inputted the incorrect one. Oh, the one over there. No, that's the wing. Gribbly, thank you, Gribbly. But where is it on the map? Or is it the Gribbly? Is this one Gribbly? Probably this one is Gribbly, right? And cottage is, if I can find it. This one, W. W was cottage, and we have never mapped out W. Right? They're really very similar. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Like, compare a W and AE. Not AE. AP. W and AP. You can forgive me my mistake, I hope. I have looked at the right side, and the right side is the same. I needed to look at the center. Oh, never mind. So, and by the way, notice how all of these have H as the first node, as the first glyph. So notice how all of them are kind of concentrated in an area all around this first symbol. And that is one of the deductions we made, is the first symbol kind of indicates the general direction of the sphere, I would say a general subdivision, a general subsection. And the second symbol kind of approaches us towards, like, it gives us a better precision on the subsection handled by H. Now, my idea was to try and multiple other ones and try if we can visually at least see like a sort of logic, try to find a sort of visual logic where first glyph is H and the second one, like, first of all, you can see right now that these are all bringing the item somewhere at the top right of if you put H in front and if you put the targets behind, right behind like that in a straight line, you can see that the form symbol is on the top right. Same with everything. Like if you use AC here, we have AC. Everything is on the top right. Everything is like when you align them, it's always on the top right of H. So it's kind of orbiting. Yeah, it's orbiting. So yeah, the idea here, again, once again, arrow first, this man second, the man with the club. Nice triangle. Triangle. But yeah, okay. Let's try to do it. Let's try to do it. So. We need to find the arrow. And by the way, the third, fourth, and fifth are all these ones. And the chevrons are in order. So this is the chevron number 1, this is number 2, and these are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm looking the center one last. From 3 to 8 is going to be the center, because we kind of assume it's a good guess that this symbol, center symbol, does not affect the target. And the reason to this assumption is the fact that if you enter one of the symbols as the first, plus this center symbol as 2 to 8, you're ending up exactly at the first symbol entered. So we are kind of safely assuming that this is kind of it nullifies the impact of all other positions. And we'd like to figure out the logic behind all of this. Have no idea what the shape's name is. This shape, I'm not sure if Quatch named this shape. Hold on. Center. Yeah, easy. Quatch named it center. Yeah. Oh wait, I have one thing. By the way, I'm gonna be a little bit... what I showed you here is this center. I'm gonna be a bit more careful with the scenes. It's a little bit hard, but I'm gonna do my best to not make mistakes more than what I have already did. Oh, now it opened. So let's see. Improve the resolution a bit. Okay, and here they are. Oh! Oh, look at this. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? We have new ones. Let me disable these. We have new ones. This one is coming from AY. And again, remember what I said earlier? If you look at at H and you align the origin, the thing is always at the top right. Never mind, it's on the top left right now. But it's still kind of it goes all the way kind of around. There is a formula. There is a formula. A formula which has two variables. 3D variables, which first X is the original position, Y is like H, and the result is this one. And it seems like it's always kind of the same-ish. Like this one points here, this one points there, this one points here, this one all the way there. Can we judge? No, the distance, again, distance doesn't really make sense, because distance from here to here is almost the same as here to here, but this one is still kind of a... Does anyone notice anything like noticeable? How about where are they located on the like surfaces? Yeah, not all of them are in this surface. This one is inside here, and this one is inside here. So I don't really think these surfaces are important. Let me also go into opaque mode, so we disable everything behind. Okay. It doesn't definitely look like it's like it's going all around like a spiral, right? We are spiraling around H, kind of. Look from the inside. Oh, good idea. Go to center. We need to disable opaque mode here, and let's increase the FOV, field of view. Here is the target. the first one, and yeah, pam, 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 pam. So what it can be? It can be a projection on, I'm not sure, on maybe a plane or something. It can be a projection, and then this projection can be projected onto the sphere. Onto the sphere. Should we succumb to brute forcing? Man. Is there like any remarkable triangles? Like for example, BH plus its projection plus H is kind of a rectangle, like a regular triangle. But nah. What if really they are on the line between the center and... No, that's also not even remarkable. What if the point is projected? Oh, hold on, I have an idea. What if we project this point to the line between H and the center? Imagine we project the point orthogonally on the line between H and the center. Bam, here, and then we take this distance and we put this distance here. Nah, that doesn't really work, because in that case these would be even closer. Nah, for some reason. And they're not even organized. Like, maybe we could have seen something. For example, the closer they are, the closer the results are. But that's not the case once again. So this one is a bit further, it's further. But then that one is all the way there, it's not that further. This one is actually further than these two, but it's in between. So this doesn't work either. I suspect you are correct, though, in that it is an algorithm, not an equation. It's a transformation somehow, and I feel like there should not be a third variable here, because we have been using this null one as at all the positions except from the first and the second one, and we have been varying only one symbol, because we know that if we don't add a second symbol, it's going to be right here. If we add a second symbol, it's a little bit nearby. What can we try? Does anyone have any ideas? I'm a bit stuck right now. What can we try? Well, let's have a look at this one, the H one, around which we played a lot. All these green dots you see here are all in the area around H. So the fact that H being the first symbol entered creates a subdivision in this sphere where we're gonna go. Whatever happens, if you input H as a first symbol, you're gonna go somewhere in the vicinity of H, here. Then a second symbol should somehow bring you even closer. The second symbol should allow you to subdivide this zone into up to 60 different segments, subdivisions. And could we say that all of these are kind of equidistant from one another? No, we can't really say that. We can't really say that these are all equidistant. But the second symbol inserted, whatever it is, from this 60, 63, should I say? No, 64 even, should send us somewhere in the vicinity here. It creates another vector nearby, another symbol nearby. So how does it work? Oh. I have an idea. Hold on. H. I'm not entirely sure. But imagine that. Imagine that at the moment you have inputted the first symbol, imagine a new sphere. This sphere, the same sphere, centered on H once again, but rotated in a small direction, a little bit rotated, and then the S would match its own location S on this new sphere, small sphere around H, like this, and it's gonna give us a location. It's gonna be projected on the original sphere's unit surface. Imagine a small sphere around H. That's that's how I would do it. I mean, that's one way to do it. Like, we have determined like a VC, a location around H where we need to be going, and then we create a sphere around H, like minimum sphere with I'm not sure what radius, and we put all these points once again around this small subsphere, and then we kind of rotate this subsphere. I'm not sure by how many. I'm not sure by, maybe it's a constant. For each like chevron, there's like a constant associated with it. We rotate it. We look at where S is on this new sphere. We project it to the parent grid, to the parent sphere, and bam, we have the coordinate. So here it would be here. And is there like a way to determine a rotation where it would be like, if it's not rotated, if it's like this, then the S on this sphere would be like somewhere here, but not like here, not on the left. It would be more yeah. So yeah, there are many ways to try and subdivide the subspace into, again, 60 elements. It's really hard to do which one is interesting. But what we have, which one is used, because this is how I would do it, for example. I would create a subsphere, 1/60th of size of this one, maybe. 1/60th or something nearby. And then subdivide it and project. And then once again, once we have a second symbol, when you input a third chevron, it should create something in the vicinity of the second one. Should we try and see whether it's the same location? It's going to be hard to see. It's going to create a small dot, like nearby, very nearby. And it's going to be very hard to see where exactly it is. We need to be playing with numbers here. Like visually, like visual representation can only get us as far. So yeah, that's how. Like, the basic gist of it, the basic gist of how the Stargate works is this: like, it determines a vector anywhere in any direction, and phew, we are projected all the way there. And to determine this, by the way, this system allows a very high precision. That's actually amazing. 60 different symbols, 64, allow a very high precision up to, I think it was 14 digits, 14 significant digits. That's incredible. That's incredible. Every second chevron is giving us a lot of detail about where exactly it should be located. But yeah, all of them are on the left-hand side. Whenever I try, it's almost as if it doesn't want to be found. All of them are here, and that. It's really weird, because whether it's A, AP, AW, or like one far away, either or like on all sides or the one behind, they're all of them are kind of on the left side. Hold on a second. I'm thinking whether it has to do with the hex grid, because like the hex grid, we have never used it once. We have never ever used it once. Let me try opening it. Yeah, you know what? Let me try opening the hex grid and see whether we can place this on the hex grid somewhere and find out if there is anything we can figure out. I'm gonna open the grid. Because maybe that's the solution. I was like, we cannot really go through 60 of them and see which one is close here. Because if we do like this way to brute force the solution, will take us 60, like up to 60 attempts to figure out the closest one to this one, and then that's gonna give us the second chevron, and then we will need to do 60 once again to get us the third one, and then etc until the eighth one. So this is not exactly a good idea. We have to now even to like not brute force, but to solve the solution, like to solve the puzzle, we have to figure out a way to understand which node brings us closer. Like even if it's the only thing we understand, we have to. So let me open the GIMP file. I need to put it above the scene. Okay, like that. So this is the... I'm gonna move it here. And let's see if we can notice any relationship between the nodes. So we have AP. I'm gonna guess it's like not obvious. If there's a relationship, it's not obvious. Where is AP? Nothing is obvious in this game. If it were obvious, we would have found it. Where is AP? Where's the freaking AP? I'm looking for the one at the top right now. This one, here it is, here it is. This is AP. AP is right here. And then do we have like A? Where is A? Is it somehow in a relationship with AP? A is right above. A is kind of above. Oh, they are not far from one another, and they're not far from one another here. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Is it the logic? Let me remove the glyphs here. We don't need glyphs. We have the code names. Now we need to find a W. A W is here. And BB is right here. Oh my god! Oh my god! I think that's it. I think that's it. It was very sudden, like, it was a desperation idea. I was like, how are we gonna be able to find the nodes? I remembered we haven't used the grid. But yes, look at this. Actually, you know what? Let's go inside. Let's go inside. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. Oh, I can't believe it. All this time we have been wondering about the grid separately. Kind of separately. So, look at this. AP is right here, and we need to kind of rotate it. AP is right here, A2 is right here. The grid is the answer. This is the answer. We just have to look at them and place the... okay, how can we rotate the file? So, if AP is at the top, here is AP, right? Here is AP. And then we have A2, we have A. Here is AP, here is A. And then all the way below, there is AW and BB. Look at the positioning, look at the relative positioning. AP, A, AW, BB. Pam, 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 pam. We did it. We solved the puzzle. That's it. It's a projection. It was super sudden. It was super sudden. And if we looked at H, we would have found the same. If we looked at H, we would have found the same. We would have found the same thing. Man, all we needed to do with all the green symbols is to just open this file. All we needed to do and kinda combine it. Let's go back to 0. Do we need to actually be rotating it? And the center one, this is the one which is basically here, and we need to be looking at this triangle. Okay, you know what? Okay, let me put back the H all the H ones. Let me put back all the H ones. H1, S2, S is right here. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. Okay, we're done. We are done. We are done. We are done. Let's solve the puzzle. Let's solve the puzzle. Let's solve it. Okay, so GIMP is staying here. GIMP is staying here. What we need to do is figure out which one is gonna bring us closer to the solution. Hold on, I'm gonna remove the H ones again. all the H1. I'm gonna remove them, and here we go. So if this is like that, so AP was somewhere at the top. Why do we always start? You know what? We should be starting with E, Z, and M. We should be starting with the middle ones every time for the new node. This way we're gonna be knowing where exactly we need to go. Oh man. We know how to solve the puzzle. We found out through a what if. What if? And yes, it is. By linking two seemingly two pieces of information we had without an obvious link. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, and this is the right way. I feel like this is the right way to do it. We've done it the right way. We haven't hacked, we haven't brute forced, we have understood how it works, and we are doing it right now. We are doing it right now. I don't know what to say. Except for we are doing it. Now, how easy it's gonna be when we stop being able to visualize. And done. Where is it? Is it within? Oh, look at this! Look at this! It's inside. It's inside, and that's good enough. That is good enough because if you look at these are the two ones which are one next to another. These are the one next to another ones, and if you look inside, like there is no way another one is closer, so it must be this one. We have the second symbol, guys. We have the second symbol. We have the second symbol. So that's the distance. You can see based on the number after the colon, it's how close the dot is to the destination. Now for the next ones, it's gonna be very hard to visualize. It's gonna be super hard to visualize. But yeah, well, let's go. You know what? Let's start with the ones in the middle. It's gonna be easier if we start with like for example, U, no, L, M, or E. Let's start with E. Yeah, let's start with E. And we need at least two to know the direction, to know where it goes. So let's start with the weird. I'm not sure what it is, but it's the weird one. And another thing we need to do is reduce the scale, because here we're not going to be able to see anything anymore. So I'm going to put 0.05 for everything. AJ2. These ones are not really relevant, but let's change them. And also the destination. Let's put these both at 0.05, so we can have them smaller. We will need that. And with that, let's prepare for the next one. What is the next one? I don't even know. Oh, the E. Yeah, we wanted E. And now we put E3 because we have the first two symbols. We have the first two symbols. E, connect to E. Oh, you know what? We don't even need the connects anymore. We don't need the connects. It doesn't matter. Distance 2. We can add distance 2 when we're unable to visualize anymore. And yeah. So here we go. Here we go. First two symbols are. Let me call them by their names. AJ was. It's hard to switch all these scenes. There is game, there is everything. Do we have a null symbol first? Yeah. So, null. Okay. Up. Doing good? Great. All the stream. Hope it's fine with you. Sincerely, if you want to play Space Exploration and solve the optional puzzle, I figured it out, Faustus. I figured it out. Yes, I figured it out earlier. I cannot believe it. I could not believe it. I put A plus B together. I put 1 plus 1 together. The result was under the solution was under our eyes this whole time. This whole time. So we, just to make sure, I want to try to do the E one. I want to try to do E. It's a sort of casualty. it's a casualty. It's a okay. Yeah. Looks like a body on the ground. Okay, casualty. Let's try it. Oh, the casualty. Yeah, that's the one. And that is E. Locked. We also want to add another one. And the other one which we want to be doing is another central one. So we did E. Let's do L. This is L, I think. The sort of weird... I don't know what it is. A weird A, basically. A weird A. Let's do that one. Okay, good. Now, if we show it in the app, does that mean you got a victory screen? I don't see variable coordinates in the log. No, not the victory screen. I figured out how to get to the victory screen. I figured out how to figure out the symbols. How to figure out any position. Any position on the sphere. That is what I figured out. Now, I have an issue with the JSON here. Oh, I forgot to remove the commas. I haven't changed the scene for modify. That's fine. Let me show you the 3D renderer. And again, it didn't connect. So you haven't missed the victory screen, but you have missed me realizing how to do it. So here we are. I have reduced the scale. Oh, we might need to remove the previous ones because they're not helpful anymore. The previous ones. The two ones, the number 2 is not helpful anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and remove them. I'm gonna go ahead and remove everything which ends in 2. Because these are blocking more than helping. So we needed 2 coordinates. And let me remove from here AJ2, AI2, AW2, BB2, AP2, all of the A2, all of the 2s basically. Yep. I'm gonna put them temporarily here, like save them just in case. And you know what? Just to be able to showcase the solution, I'm gonna attach all the H1s. H1, all the ones where the first one was H1 and everything else. I'm gonna show you using H. It's a little bit clearer because we have so many of them. So from the beginning, we are at the center of the sphere. We're looking at the sphere all around, and we have this location where H is the first glyph we entered, and green dots are all the positions where the second glyph entered was U here, W, Z, BH, etc., etc. For example, S, here the position here is when H was first and S was second, right? And for example, let's say we need look at this red dot. We need to be here on this red dot. We need to find which one of these nodes brings us the closest to the dot. First thing you need to know is that second position first position determines the general region. As you can see, all of the second nodes are nodes are located in the vicinity of the first chevron, of the first one we entered. So first gives the general position, second gives a more specific position, third gives even more specific, etc., etc. And the big rule, the big thing you need to figure out is how to determine which one of these 64 nodes, 63 nodes actually, brings us the closest to the dot. And the result have been under our eyes this whole time. This whole time. Right here. Right here. This is it. This hex grid is the key. Is the key to solving the puzzle. How does it work? Well, if you look at the grid, let me make sure the scene is good. If you look at the grid, you see all these symbols, right? And here we cannot increase FOV even more. Yeah, it's fine. If you look at the grid, and for example, you find the AN node. AN node. AN node is right here. AN node is right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and rotate this image a bit. I'm gonna rotate this image a bit. So to put the AN node at the very top. here. And as you can see, the green dot on the bottom right of AN node is AP, which is right here. And then there is A, which is right there. And then there is AC, which is right here, on the bottom left. And you can, basically what you are seeing is that all the green dots are projected onto this sphere according to their relative position on this hex grid. So the red dot on the scene is the node which is right at the top left of AI. AI is right here. I mean, in this case, we have nothing at the top left, so there's no way to go there. You would need to start at AI if you wanted at this node as first if you wanted to go there. But as you can see, you can go anywhere inside this projection by using this image. You can go anywhere. All of these nodes are ordered in relation to this 2D grid. So the 2D grid is basically the projection you need to determine where the nodes would be. And this is how we're going to be solving the puzzle. So let me go ahead and look at the two nodes I have entered. So right now they are super small because we have determined the first two symbols within this method. And now we are determining the third symbol. And I'm going to approach them. So you can see that... wait, did I not change the names? I might not have changed... I'm going to remove... hold on, let me turn on Notepad. Is it clear, by the way, my explanation? Is it clear, or are you missing something? I'm not the best at explaining things. I'm gonna remove the H ones. This was just for the demonstration. Basically, all of the second, all the green nodes you have seen are the projections of the second chevron nearby the first one on the sphere. And they are aligned according to the 3D grid. That's the most, the best part, the biggest part, the key to solving the mystery. So we had L3 and we had E3 here, right? Are we seeing them? Oh, cartouche, it says, I forgot to rename the cartouche. Here is E3 and here is L3. But that's basically it. These are E3 and L3. Now, question is, are we close enough? Because we might not be close enough. And as you can see, the reason why I needed two of them here, is because I'm not sure about the orientation. I'm not sure if the rotation is the same every time. But you know what? Let's assume it is. Let's assume it's always rotated like this. Because I think I've been rotating it in a way to put AP at the top every time. So let's... okay, let me first of all disable Notepad. And let's see where this... purple one is. Maybe I have lucked out and have this node right inside the one which we need. Because on this grid, L is here, but E is here. Hold on. I'm turning my head. It's hard. No, actually, these are not properly rotated, so we need to rotate the grid every time. We need to rotate the grid according to the new position. So we need to rotate it in a way such as L is at the bottom, a little bit towards the bottom right, and E2 is top left. And so we need to rotate it a little bit more, like that. We need to rotate it a little bit like that. So, yeah, you can see that E being here, L E being here, I think we're going to be closer to this purple dot. Purple is the target. Purple is where we need to go. We're going to be closer to the target if we use the F1 here. Do you feel the solution is nearer or further than when the stream began? What do you mean? We've solved it. When the stream began, I had no idea how to proceed, and I got this this lightning bolt realization while putting the dots like about their relationship. And yeah, we have the grid. We know how to solve it. Right now, I'm just explaining it. And basically, what we need to do right now is to place on this 3D space this node F. And check whether it's closer or not to E2. It's going to be the final one. So let's go ahead and do the F node on my own and stream when I find it. But no, that's not the one. It so good that it was good. It was possible. Now it's going to be very hard now because the visualization is going to be harder and harder. We're not going to be knowing. Maybe I need to either write a program to determine the correct one, because here. Do you know if the solution is hard-coded or seed-based? I have heard that depending on the seed, you have different stuff in the pyramids. So if that's the case, it's seed-based. So you need a sort of tool. You need this tool. I can actually. You know what? I'm gonna make it so you can easily upload your data, and use this tool to solve the puzzle. It is there is definitely randomness, from what I've heard. Which one looks closer, guys? Is it this one? I think it's this one. It's the one which like coincides the most with the pink one. This one, this one, the top one looks more like closer to the center. So we're gonna keep it keep F3. It also leads to a lot of bumbling if you spend enough time on it. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so let's remember that we have these three symbols as the first: the hook, the rhino, and the trident. And now let's find out the fourth. And to do the fourth, we need to do the same basically. We need to try E and F and to see where the target is in relationship to these two. We still can. Oh, we kind of can. We kind of can. Oh, we kind of can, but maybe that's the last precision we can go to. It's no way we can do it. Okay, so this is the last precision we can go to with this system. For everything else, we will need to kind of scale everything up. And to scale everything up. But yeah, in all cases, let's see what's the fourth coordinate. Let's see what is the fourth coordinate. And again, how to determine the coordinates position? We need to be looking at the grid. If only I were able to properly alt tab. Yep. Like that. And what we want to be looking at is, so L is above. We want to rotate this once again. Hey, Tele42, it seems like a lot of work to use an oversized rotary phone. True, I could just print it. I could just print the file and have a sheet of paper in front of me and be like rotating it by hand. But you wouldn't be able to see that. You wouldn't be able to see that. And yeah, thank you very much for kind words. Thank you very much. So yeah, this is the one we want is. It's hard for me to read them. So L is here, E is right here, pam pam, and the one we want is H, right? Are we able to look at them without rotating them? Are we able to rotate them in the mind, in our mind? So L, E, kind of. I think I can do that. Like L is here, E is here, and the one we need is H, right here. The arrow, the arrow. Let's go! The arrow, the arrow, which suffered from a lot of experiences. It was our Rablat, Mad Lab Rat. So the H is gonna be the number 4. That's what these two balls told us. Okay, are we able to see it? It should be somewhere here. Because the other one is right there, and we should be symmetrically. No, okay. So we have determined that this application Godot can only display up to 0.001. Here we are. And let me close Notepad. Here we are. So this is the old one, and the new one should be right here. It's small, but we can see it. Now, are we able to distinguish? Kinda, yeah. We're like it's the smallest possible. Ah, actually, no, they are overlapping one another. Wait, why are they so far? Why are they so far? They're pretty far from the destination. Did I make any mistakes? Did I input the previous one properly? So you know what? Let's go ahead and check whether it is indeed the arrow as the fourth symbol. Let's check that. I have added 2 features to the program, and I am excited to show it to you, to show them to you. So let me launch the simulation. Launch the simulation. There we go. So here is, well, first of all, that's minor feature. There's no more sky. It's all gray because it's better to read on it. The first feature I've done is this small checkbox where you can click it and you can see all the glyphs decomposing into a hex zone from the data. It's all dynamically generated from the data. So again, once you upload your own data, you will have yours. You will need to scan all 60 of them, of course, if you want to have all 60 of them. So we can use this so we don't have to switch to GIMP. That's quite nice. And a second feature that I have added is to actually be able to solve the problem. Because as you can see, the further we go down... Hey, Kvach! How are you doing? Nice, isn't it? This is proper hexagons. All proper hexagons constructed dynamically, by the way, using your data. The ABC grid notation helped me a lot. Helped me a ton. I actually wanted to make a solver, that's why I called it solver. I wanted to make it so you could actually solve it dynamically right here. But I'm still figuring out the math for the transformations. So, yeah, need to figure that out. But until then, we still have a way to solve it. Remember the issue we had last time, where they're like overlapping, and it's hard to see which one is where. So what I wanted to show you is a notepad, and here, as you can see, these are the attempts at the fourth symbol, the E and the L. Once again, just to refresh the memory, what are the E's and the L's? Well, they are basically... They're basically the relative position here of these, and we need to figure out which one represents the pink one, the destination. So in order to do that, I have added a nifty little feature. I have copied it here because it's a bit hard to remember. You can add a shift from property. And what it does, it takes a source, one node, and it scales the vector, the distance from that node to the one you are seeing. So you can scale it by as much as you want. And we are going to be seeing, so take the vector from, here is the destination, you take the vector from the destination and to that ball and multiply it by 200, while preserving, of course, the distance vector. You preserve the relative position. So in order to preserve actually the relative position, you need to do the same for all the things you are trying to map. So if you do that for both of these, for E4 and L4, you should be seeing a little bit better. So let me go ahead and reload the app. It's a little bit easier like that, I feel like, than to figure out the equations. But at some point we're gonna have to figure out the equations. Do you see the new grid? Yeah, you're seeing the new grid. So now, oh yeah, they're actually very far. They're actually very far. So these are the same balls. Basically, their distance between this and this have been increased relatively. And let's actually not use 200. 200 is too much. Let's use let's say 100. Let's use 100 here. Should I keep the notepad on the screen? I think I can keep it, but let me move it a bit. Like that. I think you can still see it. So let's do that, and let's reload once again. It doesn't connect the window. That's a bit of annoying. Okay, and here we go. We have the two. Actually, 100 is even worse. But I think we can figure it out. So look at the relative distance here with these. Now remember kind of the angle. So this is L and this is E, and we need to know where the destination is on this grid. No need to switch to GIMP anymore. So here we go, L, E, and then a little bit towards the right. So L is here, E is here, and this is the one which we thought was the fourth symbol. Right now we're trying to figure the fourth one. So if L is here, E is here, this one, is it H, like L, E, and H, or is it like a X, or is it like a S? they're kind of, I'm not really sure about the angle, which is where autosolver would be useful. With the autosolver, you would be able to see like a dot here, and then a dot of where the destination is supposed to be. But as is, we need to just be looking at it. So it's actually one of these. H. We tried H last time, and I think I remember H was not good enough. H was too far. So you know what? Just to be sure, let's try. With H as we didn't do that. Let's try H as fourth symbol. Let's try AS and let's try AX and see which one of these two is the real. Maybe AX is maybe, I'm not sure. So let's try. So let's go back to Factorio and let's do the arrow. What were the first three? Okay, so from the looks of it, indeed, AS is the one which is closer to the red one. So it is maybe, actually, you know what? Let's look at this. So H4 to AS4, and if you check the grid, H4 H to AS. So if you put them on the grid, is there a way that there is another node which is even closer to this one? The answer is, I believe, no, because is there a node which is like a distance between this and this is almost 1/3 of distance between these two, right? So take a 1/3 of a distance and rotate it a little bit towards the right. H to AS, 1/3 of a distance from AS, and put it here. So the node is here. I don't think there is any node which is closer than AS. So yep, a good job, RF Holloway. You were right. The last time I thought it was H, and it was not H. And which is why we had the weird result. Now, we have 4 of them. We have 4. We need to get the 5th. And again, to get the 5th, the how to proceed is have 2 of them, any of these, and having 2 of them will indicate us the relative position towards the destination, and we shall figure out which one is the closest. As always, it's a little bit tedious, I must admit. However, do you think it's a brute force? At this stage, do you think it's a brute force? I feel like this is not brute force. Right now, we are following a very clear logical pattern to determine the sequence. It's not like we are trying randomly. There is nothing random about what we are doing. So I feel like this is the way to, not the way to do it. It's a way to do it, but it's not a brute force way. That's for sure. And actually, I would be curious to know how people brute forced it, because how would you brute force it? So many combinations. Like, you cannot go randomly about it. I think it's properly solved. I think so too, yeah. I think so too. And I'm super happy about it. So we need to check L. I like to check L and E. I feel like these two are like central ones, so it's easy to know which part of the grid we are going to. So here we go. That does look like far, but not impossible, right? Not within the realm of impossible. So who's gonna get this right this time? E5, L5. This is the grid. E5, L5. So it's somewhere over here. First one. Imagine you walk from E straight to L, and then when you arrive at L, you turn left, not 90 degrees, but like 45 degrees left. Not 45. You rotate like 120 degrees left. So starting at E, walking towards L, and going left. So it's somewhere here, actually. Oh my god. Or AG. Maybe even A... I'm having trouble. Going there, and then turning left. Going there, turning left. Yeah, it should be like AG or something. Bottom right. Bottom right? Like, the rotation is not that... We need to... I'm gonna... Should we, like, make a paint or something? I almost want to recheck the previous step. It feels way too far. Yeah, you know what? Just to make sure, let's recheck the previous step. I'd like to check some of the values near AS. Maybe it's BH or BG. LE. Let me check BH, because it could be a little bit further, just a little bit further, as the previous step, just to make sure we are on the correct one. From the inside, but these should not be aligned in all cases, so you can see the small green dots. Get out of here, A. Okay, we can kind of see them. No, the scaling algorithm does work. The scaling does work. We do have H, we do have BH, and then we have AS, and then we have this one. Man, it sounds almost like a mistake somewhere, because this shouldn't be like this. Like, they should be, we have noticed that they're organized in a proper grid. Oh. H, BH. So let's have a look. H, BH, AS, and almost in line. And here, if you go H, BH, AS, you are definitely not going in a straight line. Like, not at all. So let's add BG to the. There must be some error somewhere. I have been doing some testing, not to solve the puzzle, but mostly to test the precision of the tools. Because I have been looking for another tool, because my engine Godot doesn't allow you to go high enough precision, as discussed last episode. And I have good news. I have not only found the tool, but I have found explanation for yesterday's issues. Yeah, now what? Let's disable it. So let's get started. First of all, yesterday we have had a weird problem with one symbol being out of place. This is the grid we have been basing all the theory on until now. And let me show you. Maybe not start from here. Let's start from the results. And I'm gonna open the new tool I have found. It's the same tool we have used. It's the same tool, Faustus, you have provided the other day to solve the burbulator thingy. So I remember because it looked the same, but I found it by searching for some tools. So here you go. This is the web page of a geogebra.org site, and I did some plotting of stuff we have discovered, of different points we have discovered. That are interest tedious, yeah, but less tedious than in Notepad, because here you can just copy paste the coordinates with comma and everything. So I have been doing it in a way more tedious way by using a custom program. So I have plotted down some points, and let me also bring up the diagram. Here I'm still gonna be using this diagram, so nothing has changed here, and you may notice that the points are aligned almost like the diagram, with two exceptions. Remember how yesterday we had the H point which was way out of place? After P, BH, and AS, you can see P, BH, and AS, there should be H. However, going into this direction, it's not H that is here, it is actually Q. It is actually Q. I've tested by checking the coordinates of Q. I did that to confirm, but that was what was going on. So all this time we thought it was H, because H was like well placed on the image, but H is over there with its coordinates, and actually it's not the H, but the Q we have been looking for. And the reason why this happened, is if you open the game file. This is our original source. This is the source, and if you look at these positions, you may notice a hard to notice mistake. This symbol and this symbol don't match. This one has like a straight horizontal line at the bottom. This one gets cut here. And same for here. This one is not exactly the same as that one. And there is a Q symbol which is right over here, which has the same issue. Like, these two are out of place. And this is why you have been having all this trouble. This is why. So I'm gonna go ahead and find these two symbols. Why? Hold on, I cannot find them for some reason. Q. I cannot find Q. Oh, it's not the correct data. Q, this one, and I'm gonna change. So this one has ABC 163. I'm gonna swap these two with the H. This is H. I've copied the this is 145. So I'm gonna copy the 163 here. Take the 145 from here. Go to Q and paste these 3D coordinates right here. And after this. All we need to do is reload the program, and we're going to be having the proper grid. However, I'm not going to be using grid for this. For this solving, I'm going to be using the new program. And now, as you can see, H and Q have inverted positions. And this is matching what we have. And now we know that it was indeed Q that was the number 4. We know that for sure. Because as you can see on the image on here, nothing can get closer to T, it is the target, than Q. And that is because the distance between all of these segments is always the same. Nothing can get closer. So let's plot the next points, and we shall get the answer. I'm hoping that with this, there should be no more barriers between us solving the issue and the goal. So let's go ahead and do them. Yeah, L5 is, oops, brackets and the coordinates, and here it is. Here's the L5 nearby T. Perfect. And hey, Xelika, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, the L5 could not be inserted. That's and now I'm copying the other one, the casualty, which is E, I think, right? Yeah, E5, which is bam. No bam. Oh, it was here. Okay, they did that one. E5. Bam. Okay, done. And as you can see, with this tool, we can now just zoom at T, and we can go. We can dive into deep precision. Here. Very easy, right? No need to input anything in the notepad. Most importantly, no need to have the engine, the game engine and whatnot. It's disgusting when you have to work while playing a game. I wouldn't consider it work. It is a bit tedious, but I wouldn't consider it work because no one forces me to do it, right? I think the main difference between work and not work is work is that someone makes you do it. However interesting it might be, if you are not doing it on your own will, out of your own decision, then it's work. Where is the... I'm tabbing all the way. What I want to do is bring the diagram here, so we can look at these two symbols and see where. Can you see which one is T? If you consider E5 and L5, so E is right above the middle, and then L, if you go from E to L, you need to turn a bit towards the right. You need to turn a bit towards the right, and J would be nearby. I think it might be AP. I think the number 5 might be AP. What do you think? If you draw the same vector E to L and draw the same distance but towards T, you're gonna end up in J. E to L and then turn a bit right. It's gonna be J. But I think T is a bit further, so it's between. Let's try AP. Let's try AP and see if there is anything closer. This sort of weird. I think it's cottage. AP was cottage. So let's try that. And just copy paste the inside the brackets if possible. Hold on. Ah. Program doesn't want to work with me. Inside the brackets. Bam! AP5 is right here. AP5, so we might overshoot it. We might have overshot it, but now judging between the distance between L5 and AP5, let me bring in the program here. Judging between the distance between AP and L, which node T seems to be the closest to? Is it J or is it I? What do you think? Is it J or is it I? Because the middle would be somewhere here. I feel like... Actually, it's hard to judge. It's hard to judge. Sometimes they're obvious, sometimes they're hard. In this case, they're quite hard. But I still feel it's J. I still think it's J. Just for the peace of mind, maybe we would need to make both, just to make sure. I. So let's get I equals... and it's I5. This. Right here. And now let's copy the one we just got. I'm gonna disable this, the watering can, and let's paste it. And that was J, I believe. Yeah, that was J. J equals right here. So which one is closer? And right now, like, I mean, I'm glad we did two of them, because I was gonna bet it's J, but we can see that it's actually I. I is closer than J, and I should have called it J5, but never mind. I is closer than J, and that means that we can actually eliminate some of them. Delete. Yeah. Let's go with the. Let's continue. So we have the I as number 5 confirmed. The symbol which resembles 4 is number 5 confirmed. Only 2 to go. Only 2 before we maybe win the game. Oh man, that's all of this adventure. I'm almost L6 is equal to these. Yep, kind of closer. Oh, I'm a bit worried. T is again far away. Wait. Was there... Okay, I mean, I guess you can see, but maybe there... even I was not, like, close enough. Maybe there was a one point here. Imagine... okay, let me go back and bring the point, the previous point, which was the J4, J5. This one. So J5 and I5 are here, right? Is there... maybe there's one point right here, which is closer to T. Because, hold on, let's check the diagram. Because right now, suspiciously, this L is not that close to T. So we have eventually, between I and J, like, there is... they form a hex. They kind of form a hex. So the next point looping near J would be K, and K would be between J and L. So K would be here. No, K would be too far away. No, K would be too far away. And how about looping through I? A would be somewhere. Oh, A might be closer. How is A as opposed to J? Like 60 degrees? No, maybe we are correct. You know what? Maybe we are correct. Maybe we are correct. A would not be that close. Like a P, J, and A is a triangle, a regular triangle. If you imagine it, yeah, I don't think it's clear. Okay, never mind. Then we're good. Then we're on a good. Let's see. Let's see if it matches. So we had the L, and now we need casualty. Let's plot the casualty right here. Casually plot the casualty, and casualty is E. 6 equals. Bam. And J5 is kind of blocking everything, so let me remove it. Oh, not J5. It was the I5 which was blocking the view. Okay, can we find this one now? Can we find it? And can you see the diagram? Yeah, you can see the diagram. E to L. And then we turn a bit towards the right. Yeah, it's yeah. No problem. L, like the next, the sixth symbol should be like somewhere here. It's like 3 times the distance. Bam, bam. It might be R, or maybe AD. I feel like it's AD. Yeah, I feel like it's AD. I feel like it's AD number 6. What do you think? Or maybe AE. AE or AD. Definitely. Which one seems... Probably AE. The hook once again. Are we at the hook twice? Or maybe even AF. You know what? 3 of them are kind of in the vicinity. So let's try the hook once again. The hook as the number 6. And we shall see. Closing in. Okay. Are we close? We are kind of close, but I still feel like if you look at the distance between E6 and L6, that's the distance we can travel between the symbols. So can we zoom in? Oh, good. Zooming in. Perfect. The zoom here is so good on this software. Lore from who made the portal at the end. Ah, the lore about the ancient civilization. Cool. So from the A6, if you turn L6 to A6, turn a bit towards the right and advance in one direction. Let's see. From L to AE, I mean and advance one like towards the right. And AD. I feel like, yeah, AD is the closest one. It was my first guess, and I think that's the correct one. So let's try AD as number 6. Are we close enough? Are we close enough? Or is it again too far? Is it not the good one? No, I can't believe it's not the good one. E6, E6, L6, AE6. The AP, we have never tried the AP, but it must be the one here, right? It must be the closest one. Must be, yeah. So let's see, L7 and E7. We can zoom in even more here. Man, the zoom levels that are available are amazing. Are we? I'm having dots now. Yeah, I definitely wanna try try drawing the ones here. I definitely try to draw the ones. So which ones are we looking at? Not this. These are so far from the destination. Let's see. L7, E7. L, E, and then go towards the right. And there is like, no, this is too close. We might have not gotten the correct, the correct 6. Oh no! Oh no! Bam. Yeah, look at this. They're pretty much. We're closing in on T even more. And if we, yeah, and these are practically giving us the result. L7 to E7 to T. And look at the shape, they're not even circles anymore. That's because we are reaching the high levels of precision. Even this program is having trouble. As you can, like, these are not even circles. Like, they are distorted. Maybe that's not related. Who knows? Okay, L7 to E7. Let me bring the diagram. Maybe this one is kind of easy. Not this diagram. This one is kind of easy to find. It should be easy to find because there it's close. It's nearby. It's close by. So L to E, and then rotate towards the right. And I feel like it's AS. L to E and then AS. What do you think? L to E, rotate towards the right and jump. Or maybe like a BH or something. Let's draw AS. This time I won't skip anything. I want to make sure. Let's draw AS as number 7. They're like sitting horse. Here. Ooh, closing in. It is indeed AS. It was AS. Like, if you look at the distance between E and L, that's how far everything else is. And there is no way another one is closer than AS. Near T. And here's the last zoom. The last zoom. And let's check which is the number 8. The number 8. Here we go. I have this in the back of my head that might not be correct. So yeah, look at how the dots are not dots anymore. But yeah, here we go. The last one. So let's see which one is it. How do you feel about the next one? So if E is here and L is here, we need to turn left, so we need to go there. Is it AI? Is it AI? Final guess. Let's have a vote. Let's have write in chat what is the last symbol you think. If E8 is where you see, if E is here, if L is here, which is the target? Which one is the target? I think it's AI. AI? Foster says AI. I also feel that it's AI. Ready to get some AIs? It's an E. It's a big E. Let's try it. All that to make you friends. Yeah. The more, the better. So the horse is right here. We can do horse. I'm gonna use AI at last. Horse, hook, and 4. Then we need to rotate all the way to do the other 3. If only I could find them. Our rhino is all the way there. Also the rhino is right here. Rhino is on its own. And then we need to get the other one. Oh, AI is right here. AI is right here. Well, we shall do it last. It's near the trident. It's actually next to the trident. So the trident goes in here. At the same time, we are locking the brush, and the hook is right there. And with that, let's get let's bring AI. AI is right here, coming in, coming right in. Are we gonna win the game? Is it? Or is it the opposite vector? Oh god, I cannot get rid of that thought in the back of my mind that we're not gonna be, we're not looking for the correct one. Whew. So here we are. Here we are. Maybe at the end of the road, maybe this next portal is gonna bring us home. Maybe it is the correct one. Let's see. Locking in. Home sweet home. I'm ready to jump in. Here we go! Yeah! 618 hours. Ancient Gate victory. Your exploration journal has been updated. Let's go! 618 hours to beat space exploration. Whew. Kills small asteroids. Small asteroids got it worst. In the end, man, I'm happy I haven't been overthinking it. I'm happy the vector I needed to find is the opposite one from the one you came. I'm happy that this is not like this is really a thing to realize, and I realized it almost when I read it. Very fine box test. Let's go. Oh my god. One meteorite. Oh? You killed 30k fish. I guess it's the plague. I guess it's the plague. Yeah, probably the plague. The waves, meteorites, trees. Also, trees got killed by the plague. Maybe landfill. Oh yeah, maybe landfill. Maybe landfill. No more balls. No more spreadsheets. No more. Oh god. In the end, you know, in the end of the day, at the end of the day, the tool, the 3D space visualizer really helped me to understand how everything worked, but it was not the correct tool to use to solve everything. Spacey fixture. Oh yeah, good idea. Let's do it right away. And let's check the exploration journal. Ancient Gate victory. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. So that's the log. Ancient Gate victory. The huge ring artifact, an ancient intergalactic gate, was eventually repaired to the best of my ability. With some heavy jury rigging and ingenuity, I finally managed to get it working. I anchored the distortion field to the local stars, decoded the non-numeric glyphs coordinate system, and reverse engineered the dialing system. My mind feels warped by such alien concepts, but it works, and I have finally made a portal home. The trip home to a galaxy far, far away took but a moment. I leave behind an autonomous interstellar empire, built from the ground up by my own hand. My legacy in this space will live on. Until we check 0.6. Coming back to the puzzle with new elements and new layers. The visualizer was very important to my understanding. Yeah, same. I wouldn't have noticed the vertex figure bit without it. Yep, it was helpful with the understanding, but once you know, you actually don't need it to solve the puzzle. Okay then, we can leave Fenestra. We can finally leave Fenestra and go back home.